I forgot we got an intro for this. The sound of the birds, the trees, the wind through the leaves. You're listening to 26.2 The Forest Station with your host, MaybeItsYumi. How's it going, everyone? Hi. Hello, everyone. Good to see you. Hello, Oma. Thank you for coming in first. Hello. Hello, Joby. Good morning. Hello, Gecko. Good to see you. Sir Seagull, good evening. Hello, Gecko. What's up, Gecko? Hi. Thank you so much for the 7 stream streak. I appreciate you. Welcome in, everyone. Hi, Clifton. Good morning. How are you doing? Einarf, Nexo. How's it going? Jerby, thank you for the hit pats. Thank you so much for the bonk. Thank you for the cheer song alert. Girl, oh my god, it looks so good. The Forest Station radio show? Welcome in, everyone. Hi. My name is Yumi. It's so nice to meet you. I'm a forest watcher who plays chill games sometimes. And tonight, you're listening to the Forest Station radio show. What's good? What a great day. I get to spend it again with you guys. Tonight, we're going to be reading some supernatural experience stories. This is exciting, super exciting. But before we get started, tell me about your day. How's your day? How's everyone doing? You feeling okay? You feeling good today, everyone? Hi. It looks so good. Oh, Gecko, is this your first Forest Station radio show? Hi, Pockets. Thank you for the friendly hug. I appreciate you. I still need to fix that friendly hug. It doesn't work for some weird reason. Hello, Sir Seagull. The intro has been forgotten more times than it's been remembered. I need to remember it all the time. All according to plan. All according to plan. Thank you for the glasses on, Einarf. How is you, boss? I'm doing good. I'm doing alright. How are you, Einarf? Hello, Artemis. Thank you for the fun on the shoulder. Appreciate it. Good morning, Oshi. How are you? How was your rest? Did you rest well? Gua! Hi, good evening. How are you, Gua? Flyer Fox, welcome in. You don't happen to be a cat who lives in a home, right? I am a panther who lives in a forest. Hi, Flyer Fox. Welcome in. I'm Yumi. First time here during radio show. I hope you're going to enjoy the show then. Yumi doesn't want hugs from us anymore. We too stinky. Says who? What do you mean? Huh? How did you get into that conclusion? What? Spoopy stories. That's what we're going to be reading, Risky. Are you ready? Have you submitted your story? Hi, Jay. Chat, I'm actually still typing out my story. It's okay. We still got time. So if you haven't, I'll resend you the link. You guys can send in your supernatural experiences. The ones that you've heard, the ones that you experience, you can share it. One second. Let me resend it to you guys. The Forest Station radio show tonight is open for everyone to join in. All the viewers, you can submit your story. For those who don't know, we're going to be listening to songs that you guys requested and stories that you guys submitted. So that's what we're going to be doing today. You can also send messages to either Fwends. Just like a radio show, you get to call the Forest Station too later. For that, you have to be a subscriber and be in our Discord channel. So, where was I? Right. Join the Forest Station radio show and share your story. Right now. Go check it out, everyone. How you doing, Yuppie? It's been a good day for me. It's been a really nice day for me. Went to see old friend, and then I went to do a little bit of a makeup shopping because all of my makeup has run out, and I got an event coming up, so bought some makeup, bought few stuff. Did some errands. I wish I had some good food though. I didn't treat myself some good food because like I already bought like makeup and stuff. So I'm like, yeah, we're not gonna spend it on food tonight. But yeah. Welcome in everyone. How's your day? Shout out, I'm actually still typing. Oh, I've read that already. Good morning. I'm getting ready for beep. Well, Pockets, good luck. I wish you well. I hope it goes well today. So you're not a home meowner? Oh, Flyer Fox. Oh, bless you. Bless you with that joke. Hi, Einar. Thank you so much for the 100 stream streak. Big hundo! Wow! Thank you for your support. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, I can't believe it's been 100 streams. Thank you so much. I hope you're going to enjoy more of your stay here, Einar. Have you eaten, boss? I haven't. Truthfully, I've been losing appetite, guys. Surprise! Me? A food lover? Yes. Reason unknown. But we shall eat. Maybe after stream. We shall see. Yeah. I don't have horror stories, but this reminds me, jangan dengerin sendiri a horror segment from Oz Radio back then. Did you love hearing it? Did you love it? It's currently -9. Please. Please, 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 Jerb. Please get some warm jacket. This reminds me of that one song. My red bag with my makeup. What song is that, Oshi? It rings a bell. What song is that? Is that a song? You can always buy cheesecake. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but it's, I think, I don't know. It's kind of expensive. Maybe we could get like some cheesecake somewhere next week. Hi, Yums. Is this about October special? Ooh, Noah, this is a radio show that we do every month. At the end of the month, we will do different themes. But since it's October, it's gonna be Halloween special. That's why we're gonna be sharing Halloween stories tonight. There is always money to use in cheesecake. Dusty Mustard, welcome in. That's a man? Me? You're talking about me? Sure. Jerb says, losing appetite? Alright, grabbing the carrier. We taking Yums to the vet. I'm gonna be put in a carrier? Dang it! Just put me in a car! Hello, I'm new here. Hi, Akos! Welcome in. My name is Yumi. How's it going? How are you? What's good? Nice to meet you. I'm Yumi. Eat, please. I will. You know what you should eat? Suck my duck. It's a good duck, yes. I agree. Is that the only Indo restaurant? No. Ninja Monster, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. No, I know, Successia. That's not a restaurant. Hi, Fwends. Hi, Michael Kaiser. What's good? How are you today? Boss, no eat? What timeline did I lost to again? But I mean, we could always snack later. I'll be your boyfriend in your wet dreams tonight. I remember the first time I listened to the song, I was like, wait, did I hear that right? Did I hear that right? No, read the lyrics. Oh, I was right. Fire song, by the way. I love this song. Guys, something is definitely wrong. She's denying cheesecake. Damn, it's almost a month now. It feels like I just joined the force yesterday. Time flies. When you're having fun, Sacharin. Welcome in, everyone. Go quack. Go quack. Good duck. It's so good, guys. If you ever visit Indo, try Suck My Duck. Life-changing experience. It's so good. Like the meat is tender. You don't really smell the duck. It's just so good. It's juicy. The rice is good. They also sell soup. What more could you ask? Other menus like buttermilk chicken. Oh my god, I'm salivating. I miss eating that. You're not the Yumi we know and love. She never turned down cheesecake. I know. I don't know what's wrong with me, guys. I'm good for a story. It's long, but really good. Yeah, cuz? I'm glad. Tonight we're gonna be reading some horror stories from the Fwends here in the chat. So if you have some cause, feel free to share it. Link on the top of the chat bar. Oh damn, well, I know there's Wendy's. It's already closed down a long time ago. Oshi. Wendy's already closed down a long time ago. Rissos Baku, hi, good to see you. Sure you don't want a snack now? Maybe I could use some snack, yeah. I was thinking I could buy onigiri or something simple, so I could just like eat it and like be quick with it. We shall see. DG, good to see you. How's it going, DG? Hi. Corpo, it's been a while. How you been? Soup? I love soup. Dang it. Oshi, did you sleep well? What are you gonna pack for lunch today? I'm gonna send the whole movie script of a horror movie. That's different. That's not your experience, though. I want to know about your experience. Imagine living in a time zone where Wendy's has already closed. So bad. I know, I'm so sad. I love their mashed potatoes with the broccoli and cheese sauce. The cheese sauce was so good. I remember always asking for extra cheese sauce. I love cheese. Thinking about cheese. Smiling now. Thinking about cheese. I love cheese. I've been there. There? Where? Indo? I'm good. Just on my way home from a job interview. How did it went? Did it went well? I hope it went well. Did you have a good time there? Was the people nice? I slept okay. I woke up at like 5 for some reason. Are you alright? Did you sleep early though? You feel well rested today? How your day? They've been okay. I went to my old workplace to get like some paperworks done. I was asking for like recommendation letter from my old supervisor, from my old boss. Not supervisor, boss, from my old boss. Because I'm planning to try out for uni soon. So yeah. So I was there, met up a lot of like old friends. It was interesting. It's been a year since I got laid off. And to see them again was like, I kind of miss them, you know? Laz, thank you so much for the 19 months. Sumpah Yumi, kalau cerita mo bikin aku mimpi buruk. Ih, beneran Yums. Awas ayah kamu. Sumpah Yums. Your Indo is so good. What the fuck? Flyer Fox, thank you for the follow. And thank you so much, Laz, for the resubscription. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you. I hope you're going to enjoy more of your stay here. Look at you and your Indo. So natural. Wow. How's your wound? How's your wound, Laz? How's your stitches? Is it getting better? My dog is looking at me now because you said cheese things. Doggo. Cheese. Just existing mostly. Not really good or okay, but here in life. Yeah. I see. It do be like that. Never laughed that much as a job interview. So good, I guess. Oh, that's good. That's nice. Good vibes then. How was that? I don't really miss anyone else but like my old team. So my old team after I left the company, we used to have like 5 people in our small team. So after I leave, the other 3 also left the company because they don't think it's working anymore. and there's only one person left with our boss. So I get to meet them, and there was this like one moment where we all sat together, we catch up and everything, and then we talk about like social issues and everything, anything that relates to, usually we would have that kind of conversation when we were working together. So, it works! Friendly hug works! Oh my gosh! Aseba, you fixed it! Yay! I'm so glad. Oh, look at that! It works! It works! Oh, okay, I feel better now. So I kind of missed that. I kind of missed having that conversation with them. And there was this like moment. I order like an. Oh wait, I did eat good. I ordered like a chicken near our workplace because I miss it. I just miss the food there. So I had that. And then job application. Thank you so much for the follow. I really do hope job application will follow me soon, IRL. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hi. Thank you for the friendly hug and the hydrate. Appreciate you. Where was I? Thank you for the hydrate. But yeah, I miss everyone. I miss sitting down and having our team and talk about like social issues, talk about our plans, talk about silly things. Talk about, we used to play Stardew in the office together. I miss my team. Yeah. But yeah, it was bittersweet, but I'm back now. I'm back home. My sappy ass was just reminiscing though. Sat there looking at the people that I used to work with together. I'm like, man, if only they don't treat me like shit. Layoffs are rough. I'm sorry that happened to you too. Oh, it happened to you too. Pockets high five. We got this. We're gonna be okay. I forgot to follow. It's okay, Firefox, you're here now. Man, this song's fire. Which one? Meow? Oh, good. I had appetite today and now eating shrimp dumpling. That sounds so good. I want some. It's almost been a year since I employed, and yeah. Oh, now it's been a year since you got employed? That's nice. Yums, we're celebrating 1 year anniversary on that former job soon. Yeah, it's gonna be in 2 days. Cause I remember I remember the HR is like, oh, we're so sorry, we're letting you go. It's like, oh, when's my last day gonna be? Next week. Wait. Wait. No, it went like at the end of the month. I'm like, at the end of the month? That's next week. Yeah. It's like crazy. I was like, what? What? So funny. Now that I think of it, the conversation was kind of funny. Even though I was like sobbing when I heard the news, but like, it was funny. It's gonna be at the end of the week. Oh. Wait, that's next week. Yeah. Thank you for the friendly hug and the hydrate job application. Hi, Seba. How's it going? How are you today? 1941. Time to listen to some radio. Yes! I Peppi's man. Anything else you miss from former job? The commute? Oh! No, I do not miss the commute, guys. It was full of suffering, okay? The commute back then, the area that I was working in doesn't have public transportation. So it took me around like 15 minutes from home to train station, 1 hour, and then another 20-30 minutes from with a motorbike from the train station to my office. So that alone I've already took like 2 hours commute. And then what's worse is that on the way back home, the train is usually packed. So I have to run in order to get to, train. So I don't miss a train, so I could stream at home at exactly like 7:30 or 8. So, oh my gosh, it was suffering. It was full of suffering. All that, and I was underpaid. All because I was just like hoping that I could get a project out of it, hoping that I could like mark my name in the industry. I was holding on for so long. So yeah, there you go, everyone. Loyalty doesn't mean shit in the working place, but the working environment matters. You getting the justice you deserve matters. So always consider things. I'd like to believe. I mean, I still haven't like I couldn't really like tell you anything because I'm also still like working on new dreams and all that stuff. But today, it made me think that I really do hope that even if this isn't my path anymore, like the path that I used to take, I don't want to regret the path that I took, and I'd like to believe that there are ways to quote-unquote success. There are many ways, and I'm gonna meet lots of new people, lots of new opportunities, and somewhere out there, maybe somebody would, appreciate my work, hopefully, and see me as a talent, and see me as like someone worth keeping. So, anyways, I'll be partying though this weekend, so so hopefully all this sappy shit wouldn't last. I feel like if I'm gonna be nostalgic with this, I don't want that. I want to move forward and be hopeful for the future. It was bittersweet today, but we're feeling good. And we're gonna be reading horror stories. Whoa. Yo. I'm glad we can look back on it and laugh a bit now, though. Yeah, me too, Laz. Me too. Now, for me, when a random guy came to a store and say the store was closing down, me and manager like, say cap right now. Bro, show the paperwork for the closing. Corpo. The comedic timing. Tragic. There's no scary horror story you tell today then. HR says, pack up your things, shudder. And you know what? It reminds me too, like on the last day of like my work. What was the song? I forgot what was the song. But I remember my friend was like, let's do a TikTok trend. Basically, it was this song. Woo! It was Scott Street by Phoebe Bridgers. There's this like trend where basically the TikTok trend is like a video of colleagues saying to each other like, I'll see you guys tomorrow, and then the other colleague's like, but I won't be here tomorrow, and then there's like a realization that this person is leaving. It doesn't have to be like workplace, but like, oh, you're graduating tomorrow, so I'll see you guys tomorrow, and then the person who graduates like, but I won't be here tomorrow. So it gets like a really like sappy and shit. And like Princess, I used to work with Princess, right? So Princess like, oh, let's do this TikTok trend. It's so funny. I think it would be cute memory for us. But then when we actually do it, we were like sobbing. So you're like, okay, Yumi, we're gonna like record you now. I was like, oh, but I won't be here tomorrow. And they're sad. And then end up like the last two clips of those like video was us actually with like glassy eyes. Like we got teary-eyed. Oh my gosh. It was this song. Man, I miss them so much. It's so crazy how like in 1 year life could be so different. Life could be so different. Anyways, thank you for the friendly hug, Artemis. True, these companies will never care about us the way we care. I know. Do we still get the daily streams? What do you mean, Gecko? I hope you don't feel like you aren't successful, Yumi. Just building a community like this is a huge success. I'm gonna... Shh, don't make me cry. First year layoff anniversary celebration. Let's drink! thing. We're still gonna do that. I'm still gonna get drunk, dude. Pegasus, hi, thank you for the friendly hug. How are you today? Success isn't defined by other people's expectation. You succeed when you're happy. Oi, radio person. I'm a survivor in the zombie outbreak. I'm searching for my bro. I lost him in outbreak start. LOL. Zombie radio be like. Oh, you're calling the force station to look for your brother during the zombie apocalypse? Yo, I should have made that a concept. Thank you so much for the lurk, Akos. Thank you for the bunk. Do you feel shame? This reminds me, did I ever share the story of me accidentally predicting a coworker's firing? What happened, bro? This is hitting real close to home. Oh, Oshi, you got this. You'll be okay. Everyone's gonna be okay. A lot can happen in a year. Totally. And like now, us in a year, we got on a call yesterday, like our old team, because like somebody was asking for like, somebody wanted to set up a meeting because he needs an opinion on the solo project that he's doing. So we went all together in a call, and it felt like the old times, you know, the discussion and everything. And they're like, oh, Yumi, you look fresh. And I'm like, really? I've been sleep deprived. And they're like, yeah. And we know about like, you know, sometimes you would lurk on your stream and, oh my gosh, we're so proud of you. And I'm like, I'm so proud of you guys. And I tell, you know, I tell them like, even though we don't talk as much as we did before, but I saw what you did last month. I saw what the other project that the person is doing. You know, we were like watching each other grow. And it's like, even when you don't, you know, even when you don't get the chance to be there, when you care for people, when you care for someone so much, it wouldn't make you less proud of them. And that's like, I don't know, that's like really wholesome. And I used to worry a lot about leaving. But I remember like last year when I left, they throw me a party. Fantasy, welcome in. Oh, great timing. Oh my gosh. Hi, Colin. Welcome in, Night Red. Hello, hello. Fantasy, what's up? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. How's it going? My name is Yumi. It's so nice to meet you. I'm a Forest Watcher who plays games sometimes, and tonight we are going to be reading some Halloween stories. Yeah. Hi, Colin. Hi, Yumi. Hope you're well. I'm doing well. How's it going, Colin? How was your stream? How was your stream? Fantasy. How was your stream? Shout out. Fantasy. Good vibes. Good vibes over on Fantasy stream, guys. We talked for a little bit. And I think Fantasy's real cool. I can't wait to catch your stream, Fantasy. And also go check out Colin while you're at that, everyone. These two cool people. Real cool, real cool. How you been? How you been, Fantasy? Tell us about your stream. Tell us a little bit about your activities. Tell us about the games you like to play, the streams you like to do. And yeah, I hope you're going to enjoy your stay here, Raiders. I'm Yumi. I do a lot of just chatting stream. A little bit of Core Keeper, Stardew Valley, a little bit of this and that, including this, our monthly radio show. So if you have never seen this before, this is something that we do at the end of every month. Different themes every month. And today, because it's a super special Halloween theme, because it's October, we're going to be, you know, talking about horror stories, supernatural experiences that you guys experience. So if you have any and you want to share it, this is open for everyone. Go check out the link on the top of the chat bar, everyone. That would redirect you to a G forum where you can share your stories. Thank you so much for the sweet words. Of course, of course. I play Tetris normally, although I'm pretty bad at it. It's mostly TFT revival event mode with Colin today. Everyone, you know what to do. You know what to do. Send your love over to Fantasy Stream next time, okay? Welcome in, everyone. I hope you're going to enjoy your stay here. Feel free to raid and run if you must. If you want to get some snackies, some drinkies, you want to get some little sleep, do that. Do that. But just before the raid happened, I was talking about how I went to my old workplace today, and this week is actually marked 1 year after I got laid off from there. I had like a paperwork to do. That's why I got back. But yeah, it was a little bit nostalgic looking at the people, having the conversation, missing everyone, missing my group, missing my friends. And yeah, it's just that I was just about to say how even though it's sad that I can't see them anymore, it's so good to know that they got my back still. Because last year, during this time of the week, this time of the month, they threw me a party and they cried for me. And I've never... They were the first people that it felt like they were like stranger who I didn't know believed in me so much, and that kind of strengthened the bond that I had. I knew I care for them a lot, but when I was leaving, they cried for me. It made me realize that I've been like putting my guard up so much that I don't realize that people around me care for me so much, and it made me appreciate them even more. But yeah. I want to strive better because of them. I want to do better because of them. I want to be able to make them proud, even prouder. So, that little team that I had, we used to joke about how like, let's not get too close, guys. Let's not be like a family, because like it would hurt so much when we have to leave this place, because we hate that workplace. Each and every one of us. Hate the company so much, hate the like head of department so much. So we're like, let's not get sappy, guys. Once we leave, this is gonna hurt so much. And turns out I was the first one who left. Yeah. It was painful. Luma, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Appreciate it. I hope you're going to enjoy more of your stay here, Luma. Sorry I had to raid and lurk, but I have to cook some lunch. Okay, of course. Fantasy, enjoy lunchies. Hope you had a great start of your stream so far. Yes, we're having fun. We're gonna be reading a story soon. Enjoy lunchies. Luma, how's your day? Hi, Yumi. Hi, Crimson. How are you? They're like family to you. Of course they care for you. Yeah, I just, I'm like... Sometimes I'm in denial, right? I'm like, yeah, they probably don't care about me that much. They probably just say it. Like, I don't really believe it when people tell things like that. When they're like, oh, we care about you, Yumi. We're proud of you, Yumi. Sometimes it's really hard for me to believe it. It's like, until I could actually, like, put my guard down. And I'm like, oh, shit. Oh, my God. I care for them so much. Yeah. It's like that. Mara, thank you so much for the 15 stream streak. How are you, Mara? I think I'll reach out to some old colleagues after hearing your story. On my way home. Drive safe. Drive safe, Luma. Yeah, reach out to your old friends, everyone. Especially if you care about them. The Fwends probably don't care about me that much. That's why, dude, I kid you not, man. It's not easy. I question everything. I question everyone. It's... I don't know, man. Sometimes it just felt surreal. And, like, I don't... Sometimes some people just say it because they're nice, right? So I don't want that. If they just say things because it's like nice, or because it's like out of pity or something. Like it's not genuine, you know? So it's sometimes whenever like my old colleagues would come, oh, you're actually a good worker, I wouldn't believe them, you know? I'm like, it's because you were just like being polite. Which I guess would probably be, would make a lot of sense now. I don't really understand how to differentiate real compliments and not. I'm not proud of this. This is not something that I'm proud of. I feel like it would be so much easier for both parties, me and the person, whoever that is, who's like complimenting me. It would be so much easier for me to just say thank you, right? Sometimes I'm a lot better now. I'm a lot better at it. I'm just like, thanks. I would like question in my head still. But I guess like these days I want to have more confidence in like just my skill and myself, and I'd like to believe that I do have something to offer, and there are qualities that I have that could be possibly, potentially be admirable. We'll try. We try. The military approach, the worse the job, the closer the bond with a coworker. Yeah, we were bonded with the same trauma, I guess. Self-sabotage goes hard in here. Dude! Also, Corpo, I think you said something earlier that I haven't, like, seen. Hold on. Okay, so I'm scrolling up. I hope I don't miss... So Jerp says, yeah, Yums, I had a coworker once. Her name was Misty. One day I got my hands on a label marker, started making labels with puns of people's name. Like somebody named Hank would go, Hank you very much. So yeah, I made one Misty a misdetermination. She let go a week later. Fuck, that's so awkward. That's so awkward. Jerb. Corporal says, yeah, for real, man, I'm legit glad I was here since the start that I found you on one random night when I was not able to sleep. You did help a lot, and you still do. I'm proud of how far you've gone, and you were inspiration to me to try one day build a small community, but it's so scary for me to try. I guess the first stream is to do it, but it's so scared to do so and so on. But I'm very proud to see how you started and how far you've gone, and because all the music video I saw, and then I stayed afterwards. Aw, thank you, Corporal. That's sweet. That's so sweet. Thank you so much, Corporal. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that close to my heart. The self-sabotage goes hard in here. So sad for you because you're gonna have to start accepting it. I'm trying. I genuinely am. Not this song, bro. Spotify knows it's a way to break my heart. I love this song. Yumi, have you seen my new purchase? I think I get a glimpse of it, Monche. Is it a new DJ set? Was it? Congratulations. Are you having fun with it? I'm nice, but I'm not gonna glaze anyone. Yeah. Yeah. True. I'm here for 19 months now because I pity you, snots. Hi, Athena. One thing you gotta know, Yumi, I'm the most genuine person I know at the moment. When I say you were perfect, cute, pretty, handsome, and kind, they were very real. And let me tell you, Yum, you're one of the kindest people I've met on my time on Twitch. That's very nice of you to say. Thank you, Athena. Guys, the sunrise is so beautiful on this highway I'm standing on. You're standing on a highway? If it's empty, if the road's empty, take a picture if you think it's beautiful. It's sunrise, after all. You're a wee stubborn. I'm stubborn? Yeah. I see it. I can see why you say that. I am. Hi, chat, by the way. Hello, Monchi. Hi, Gaylord. Hey, how are you? I'm doing good. I'm vibing right now. What's up? How are you? I think it's better to have your guard up because I work with the student project team for 1 year and leave for my family problems. I believe that I would reach out and ask my problems. I didn't even have a final goodbye. I was heartbroken. Ooh, that's a horrible feeling. I'm so sorry, Sacharin. My goodness. Are you okay now, though? Are you safe? Hi, Seagull. Sure. How's it going? What's up? How's your day? Working on a group project in a college is horror story all in its own. Real. David Gator. Oh my gosh. trying to like delegate responsibilities, and some people won't want to do it. Horror, true horror story. What's the best Indonesian food? Arguably rawon, Pokemon, I would say. Anything soupy, really. Rawon, soto Betawi, bakso, sayur asam. Love it. Love it, Pokemon. What do you think is the best Indonesian food? Just quickly back from my lurky to say I identify you with a lot in regards to this being unemployed and just feeling that you are unwanted. But trust me, no one is truly unwanted. Oh, thank you, Digipass. I am, I'm still looking for like full-time job. I've been trying to get like anything that I could do, I'll do it. But I gotta say, there's this like experiencing layoff does butcher your confidence a lot. I gotta say that. But I hope it's not gonna like. At least I'm trying to be hopeful that it won't kill me to try again. And because that's all that I can do. That's all that I gotta do for now. And yeah. Yeah. The only way is up. From here, Not empty at all. 105 km traffic. Oh, dang. Alright. That's why this song, this feeling, is one of the soundtrack from Fleabag. If you haven't, go check out Fleabag. I relate to that so much. Especially after what happened this year. I felt like it's amazing that Phoebe Bridger wrote it that way. I've never felt so close to a piece of media. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because you give all this grace and affection to others, but not so much to yourself. I guess that might be true. I'm trying though. Yeah. Yumi, read my message. I just did, sweetie. I just did. I just got to catch up with it. I'm sorry, Athena. Hi, Monty. Hi. Gabe spitting some hot truth, damn. Toot! I'm too scared! I'm too scared, guys! You know what, Yumi? Seeing you try so hard and be enthusiastic about the things you do always gives me motivation to do and continue with things and improve myself. So you're a goog. Like, incredibly goog for me and a very important part of my day. Thank you. That's so sweet. Athena, thank you for the bonk. Howdy, chat. How's everyone doing today? Also, happy Halloween! Yeah, Jones, we're just talking about life stuff. Can't believe we're going deep into feels right away, guys. Not even an hour into the stream. I gotta... Wow. How can I squiggle my way out of this? Feels. Thank you for the bonk, Athena. Howdy, chat and Yumi. How's everyone doing? Read that already. How are you? How are you doing, Jones? Spent longer than I thought on my submission. It's okay. That's alright. We're gonna be reading it soon. I had interviews and so on. My story was top 5. Almost sold $1 million 1 year. I still got laid off. Not being able to find something discouraged a lot. I tried to get some job in any place and get nothing, but still here. I'm grateful for my family and brother taking care of everything at the moment. Corpo, I hope you stay safe. With an open heart, you do get hurt, but also you get a fun, real connection. Keep being kind and open, friends. I thought this was supposed to be Spoopy Stream, damn it! It is gonna be Spoopy Stream, don't worry. I have an idea. What do the forestation things? Wah. Mind blown. Right. Sorry for stalling, Fwends, but you know how it is. Happens all the time in Yumi stream. I'd say I want a game, end up yapping for hours. I say I want to yap, end up gaming my revivals. You know me. You know me. But we are going to be reading the stories soon. I'm just waiting for all the Fwends who are still writing for a bit. The sun is taking sweet time coming over the horizon. My fingers are getting cold. That sounds like a bar from a poetry. A poem. Jerp. Write that down. The sun is taking its sweet time coming over the horizon. My fingers are getting cold.
What's 54 divided by 9?
6? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, should have saw that coming. You can't feel safe and do happy tears. Trying Yumi. Hello Timothy, good to see you. How's it going? My name is Yumi. We don't have a plan. We still stay until 5. Is that 6-7 joke? Yeah. What's your word again? I'm extincting this behavior. This is payback. I don't feel like it's a payback. What do you mean? Payback for what? I don't get you. I said my G form. Had to rack my brain for it. Oh! Thank you for sharing. Ooh. Payback? What did Yumi do? Gabe, tell us. I didn't do anything. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, you know me, guys. I'm always kind. I'm always so funny and polite. Oh, okay. All right. Dude. Bro. Yo, Clinical X Ghost, bro. Like, do you miss me that much? Do you miss me that much until you have to hit the 5 minutes of Jimbronyan? Dude. Like, not like trying to be like homo or anything, dude, but like, you could always just say that you miss this bro right here, dude. You don't have to like redeem that shit, you know? I just knew it's because of my sparkling eyes and like my beautiful wings and like my funny sense of humor, right? Totally, dude. You mean missed Gabe's birthday? What? No, I didn't. Says who? Lies. You don't know me. You don't know Jim, bro. I would never miss like
Yappin'.
Yappin'. All I hear is yappin'. I never miss a day from the gym, bro. Like, dude, all I do all day is like lift weights and grow my mind. All the haters don't got anything to grow. Not biceps, not the brain, dude. But me, I be growing everything. Everything, because I'm a grower. What's up? Yeah, lift spirits, lift weights, make sure Nyan. Jim bro, how would you greet us and celebrate our birthday? Dude, first and foremost, I'm gonna make sure that I get you a cake that I grow myself. The ingredients, I mean. I mean, you could still have like my bakery and shit, but like, nyan. No homo though. Why would you want me to exercise at this? My God, I've already showered. No, but like, it's all rise and grind. I would never stop the grind. I'm gonna do push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Done. Yeah. Gabe's payback is so ongoing, it seems. I don't even know what he's paying. Like, what is this payback for? Dude be hating for no reason, bro. I must say, this is the best form of flattery, I guess. when dude be like hallucinating for like paybacks or revenge. I didn't do anything. Bro, I always mind my own business. I haven't been hating too much. But like, dude, all Gym Bro ever do is spread love and protein powders. I got nothing, none. I got no hate to spread. Peak brightness? I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Yo. First thing in the morning, when I wake up, all that I think about, muscles growing. No hate, nothing. In my head, bench presses. Fucking push-ups, pull-ups. Fucking boxing classes. I got no time to hate, bro. I got no time to hate. Hate has zero protein. No reason to take it in. Exactly, dude. Exactly, bro. Luma got it. Man. All this hate for what? For what? Put that time and energy, dude. Put that time and energy, dude, to lift each other's spirits. Perhaps interlock your toes with another bro and start growing some like affection instead. No homo though. Has it been 5 minutes? Alright, I might keep my mouth shut. Bro, are you mad, bro? Dude, are you mad, dude? Bro, look at me in my eyes. Bro, look at me in my eyes. Are you mad, bro? Are you mad, bro? Bro, be angry. Bro, be angry. 6, 7. 6, 7. Jim Bro would definitely have brain rots, dude. I wouldn't, but like Jim Bro would. I just know it. Jim Bro be like the unfunnily given and the brain rot. Jim Bro definitely would. I just know it. Jim Bro will have all the brain rot. It's canon. Yumi claims she doesn't have brain rot. I don't. When? I don't have brain rot. Yumi using 6'7" as a mother using candy to call their kids. No, here's my theory though. The only way I can make the youngsters stop saying 6'7" is by saying it in an uncool way that it made them cringe and stop. You know how like your parents starts to, say all the like all the trendy words and then it becomes uncool? Like imagine your dad saying like, "Dap me up, son." Not fun. Son wants to quit. Son doesn't want to talk about that anymore, right? So that's my theory. Maybe if I start using the brain rot and go against the system, since you guys been calling me auntie, and since you guys been saying like I got mother energy, might as well. I heard brain rot. I've been summoned. 6, 7. 6, 7. Anyways. Hi, Rockinator. How's it going? Hi, Bit to Everything. My favorite radio show. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hi, Yumi. How's it going? Dude? How are you? I saw your stream earlier. I saw your makeup. And I was lurking and I thought to myself, he kind of looked like a tuyul. Have you ever heard of tuyul before? Have you ever heard about tuyul before? This is, and I didn't mean to like offend you, but like just seeing the, the makeup. I'm gonna show you guys a ghost picture, okay? Don't freak out. I'm gonna show you guys a ghost picture. This is like what a tuyul would look like. Okay? If you don't want to see it, close your eyes. Tuyul usually is a kid with like bald head and diapers and would steal money. And you could use Tuyul to And wait, can I show them your stream? For a little bit, just for a little bit. The reason why I thought Rokon was being a Tuyul for a second is because he was or Twitch. Rockonator. Guys, tell me this doesn't look like a Tuyul to you.
And I was like, holy fuck, is my head actually that shiny? And then I realized it is in fact that shiny. So that's interesting as well. That's not a zombie bite. It was my girlfriend. She's just like really hungry and needs to bite to taste blood sometimes.
The most polite way possible, of course. The politest way possible. How was your stream? Did you had fun? I would say mommy, but I'm not gonna discuss it. Whoa! That's way funnier with the Indo accent. 6'7". 6'7". 6'7". With Indo accent. Okay, I'm gonna be lurking. Love you. Stay safe. Thank you for being an inspiration for real. Thank you for being here, Corpo. You take care. Thank you for hanging out. Wander the Abyss. Thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? Hi. What's up? Name is Yumi. Nice to meet you. What's up? It's Goblin version of Indonesia. Do you know the 6'7" guy apparently did a crypto scam? Of course he did. Man. It was meant to be a poorly made zombie. Oh. Yeah, I knew that it wasn't Tuyul because how would you know about Tuyul? You're not an Indo. But, why is that why I look like? I was like, oh, kind of look, it reminds me of Tuyul. Sent chills down my spine. Oh shit, my ghost video? No, that was Pochong, Jerp. The one that you showed me, the one that looks like a candy wrapper ghost, that's Pochong. Tuyul with Lorik's outfit. 100%. Oh my god, it's the father of the kid. Do I need to re-upload my ghost vid? You don't have to. It's okay. Yumi, did you steal my photos as a baby? Michael, that was you? Gonna write this down as the second time you must pointed out that I look like a bald creature. What was the first one? Did I say something? Did I mention something before? This is also, I hope you don't feel offended by that. I feel rude. Did Pennywise shape their head? Do headphones give brain dent to bald people? Apparently yes, Rockon actually proved that. Tuyul if they grew up and steal strawberry jam instead of money. Then Yumi got some sass to give. Rocco has a lot of cool outfits there recently. My favorite was his Lorax. Real. My phone camera seriously does not do the sunrise justice. Need to bring DSLR tomorrow. Whoa. Baru datang udah 6'7". Hi Deru. Thank you for the long akas. I'm not offended, just teasing. Please don't ever think I'd be offended by anything like that. Okay. You call Rocco a VTuber. That didn't offend him. Nothing is going to. Rocco is the best bald creature. Wishing him luck in the VTuber awards. I sometimes things happen whenever like I lurk on people's stream. Like I was like busy, and then I was lurking on Rocco's stream. Like my phone was so like I got my phone on watch it from afar, so that's why I thought it was a Tuyo for a second. I was like, oh, Tuyo cosplay. Yeah, he did. Bro, it's so rare that a person could pull off being like, bald. He looks good with it. Yeah. I think that I left my response unnamed. Well, you can always tell me if it's your story later. Same thing happened to I usually, I don't know. Sometimes I would like lurk on like people's stream. Like Luma stream yesterday. I was like lurking when I was like on my way to. When I was like on my way home. I was in an Uber. Reception was bad, but this driver he wasn't creepy, but I sensed that he, you know, I had like a hunch of like sort of weird vibe, because he was asking about me, if I'm married, how old I am, and all that stuff. So I'm like, ooh, what's with the personal talk? What is this? So of course I lied about like my details of my life. But I felt like, okay, maybe if I put something on my phone and like have like people having like conversation, it would stop him from, one, being weird, two, having conversation with me. Not that I do not appreciate small talk, but it's just like the question he was asking was very personal, that made me feel like, ooh, what is this? And he kept on like trying to look at me from the window, like the little mirror, driving mirror, what do you call it, in front? Yeah, that thing. So I was like, I feel a little bit weirded out. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna like turn on the like stream. Like, let's see who's like actively talking on stream, right? So I found Luma's stream, watch it. Cause I was like hoping, I really hope that this driver is not a pervert, right? But I watched Luma's stream, have it on speaker instead of like on my earphones. I have it on speaker. And then the things that Luma said. Thank God the driver doesn't seem to speak English. Because if he heard what Luma was talking about, it made me look like I'm the pervert. Bro, I'm like, oh my God. I was like, the things he said. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna lower the volume a little bit. Just enough so he knows that there are conversations happening, but not enough for him to like make up all the words that Luma was saying. He'd be saying things that are just like, oh my God. I was like, oh wow, okay. And I can't help but just reply with like question marks every single time. I was like, literally my face. How dare the driver hit on my wife while she was watching my stream? Wife? I'm married now? This is news. A rear view mirror. That's a weird driver. Trust your gut. Yeah, right? Bit of pepper spray. So I was like, what? I still got the Tuyo on my webpage. What? Clifton? Yumi snackies? Thank you so much, Clifton. I appreciate you, W. Clifton. Aw. Have you got food? Have you got food, Clifton? What are you eating? Thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Pepper spray? Luma is sussy, boy. Why you believe Luma is not gonna be sussy? Well, I just thought he was gaming. And, you know, when Alien Isolation, it was, like, normal, of course, because he was scared, right? I didn't know it was a game about girls. Maybe he did understand you out-creeped him. Hopefully. Congrats on your sudden marriage, bro. I'm gonna get food in a little bit. Okay, Clifton. Enjoy food. But, yeah. Stuff like that happened. There's just like one time too. Who else? I was like watching like people stream. And then it happens too whenever like I'm watching movies. Like my mom would walk in on the most inconvenient timing. Like the movie could be like so sad and depressing. And it would have like 1 millisecond of like a sex scene. And that's That's when my mom's gonna come into my room. That's when my mom's gonna walk into the room and all of a sudden, all she's hearing is just like moaning sounds and shit. And I'm like, oh, great. She didn't know the context. Of course. Of course. She's like, what are you watching? I'm like, oh, it's a movie about politics. And the betrayal of a country. It was yeah. Why are there two people? They're supposed to be, I don't even know how to explain it. Yeah. There are moments where, like, my mom would come in and I was, like, watching... I was watching, like, other streamers. All of a sudden, they're, like, you know, booba on screen. And I'm like, whoa! Okay, let me just close the tab. I'm a super safe to watch streamer. Not sus at all. Nope! Rockonator never sus. That's how I feel with anime. And you know, after a while, you just gotta own it. Just shout out, hey mom, I'm watching sex scene. Hello everyone, hi Tony. Good to see you. What's up? Politics movie, one person representing the government, one person representing the country. Get fucked. Hi you, hi full clip, what's up? But yeah. Anyway, spoopy Halloween stories. It's been an hour, we haven't started reading the stories. A lot of people might feel disappointed by my stream right now. Like, when are we gonna be spooked out? Yumi! Remember? You're only here because your parents did sexy times at least once. Please do not remind me. That is disgusting. I wish they never did it. I'm never disappointed by you, Yumi. Thank you, DG. I'm back. Welcome in, Akos. Shout it out like they do. What with that weird looking cat? Ma! There's a weird looking cat outside. Oh crap, now I'm hungry. Did you eat today, Yumi? Last time I ate was lunch. And that is already 9 hours ago? Yeah, I should have ate before stream. I didn't feel like eating. I'm losing appetite lately. Not fun. Not fun. But I'll eat soon. Okay, hold on. Let me just put all these songs that you guys just dropped on the playlist. And I'm gonna get something to eat. We're gonna snack as we read the stories. I'm going to get some food now. Enjoy food! What are you gonna get for yourself? Good appetite. That's good. Are you having good appetite, Uma? That's good. Very important. Very important. Good news. My tummy's feeling a whole bunch better. It's not perfect, but it's also better. Have you eaten like porridge? Ginger is very important ingredient when you have tummy ache. Clifton. I should have said yesterday. I got this like naon yata namanya recipe. I have a recipe for porridge that I usually would cook for my mom. And it got like ginger in it. I got some garlic in it. Nice stuff. Yums, I need you to be the most entertaining you've ever been. I've only had a short break today. Entertainment! Well, full clip. We're gonna be reading some stories. I hope this is gonna be entertaining for you. When are we gonna read stories? Right now, Akos. 1 second. Renzero, thank you so much for the 7 stream streak. Appreciate it. Hi, Yumi. Hi, how's it going? How are you? Girl, eat, please. Oshi, grab something to eat, please. You're losing appetite? Yes. Take you by the hand. You're the only one who understands. Someone get the carrier. Yumi lost appetite. Something's wrong. What is it? Gotta remember that. Please eat. Oh yeah, it's yeah, basically you boil the rice together with like ginger, some star anise, some you could add some, what do you call it? What do you call it? Chicken stock and ginger, daun salam. What's daun salam in English? Bay leaves? All that good spices too. Don't eat anything spicy when your tummy is hurting. Please eat a little snack or something. Okay. I'm gonna grab some snack. It's cold and raining here, so I'm gonna get some ramen. Oh, nice, Uma. Don't panic. Yumi singing? How are you, Tony? You stole my joke. You probably stole Yumi's appetite too. We're back. Hold on. Snack stash. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do instead. I'm gonna brew this oat drink, vanilla oat drink. I'm gonna brew this and I'm gonna have this for dinner and see if I could grab something too from downstairs to eat. But yeah, wait for me for a little bit. Sorry guys, be right back. I'm back. Sorry guys, it took me a while. I ended up finding rice. And leftover fish. Don't know if it's still good for me to eat this though, but fingers crossed. Pray for me. If something bad happened, tell my mom I love her. Hi everyone. Live is so calming. Quick, somebody go check the Touch Grass channel and make fun of my crappy sunrise photo. It looks beautiful. What are you talking about? Hi everyone. Okay. You mom, Yumi wanted me to tell you I love her. That's not the, that wasn't the that wasn't planned. But thank you. I appreciate that, Luma. Give me your mom's number so I could say the same thing. Oh. Oh. Okay. The food is hot. I like it though. I think my mom might have an heart attack if an anime banter from Indo wanted to talk to her. Whoa. I mean, I hope she doesn't have a heart attack. I mean, she gotta like stay for the wedding and everything, no? Uma? I thought you planned this already, no? I thought we were going with that plan, no? Oh my god. What do we do then? That's stone cold. I like them hot too. Will you read stories now? Yes, of course. 1 second. Oh my god. Because what happened to the weather? It was hot yesterday, now I'm freezing. Oh no! Get some jacket. Thank you for the hydrate calm. Hi, how are you? Huh. Thank you for the hydrate. I shall hydrate. Oh, I got an idea. What if I combine the chips with my rice? Rice chips. Just scrolling on Reels looking at buff women right now. You know what? Hell yeah. I would like to spend my time that way too. How are you, Kong? Respectfully, right? Respectfully? You better be respectful to women. Okay. I'm gonna eat as quick as I can. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Yumi, I come here too long. I was playing PC games. Anyways, I have to eat. Good night. You have nothing to apologize for. Take care, you gamer. Don't forget to chew. Why? Because full clip only have a little break time, no? I gotta read the story soon. I'm lurking in the forest. Okay, Akash. Happy lurking. Should we not look at everyone respectfully? Yeah, we gotta look at everyone respectfully. Of course. Sorry, guys. I feel bad. Now you gotta wait. I'm sorry. Looking at Yumi respectfully, looking at Mara respectfully. You better not all go people cheat, you naughty panther. What do you take me for? I'm always respectful. Oh my god. Okay. 3 more bites, guys. How did I misspell that? Because you were looking at Kong disrespectfully. You weren't looking at your keyboard. That's why, Luma. True. I know your game, you treat poor Luma like a plaything. What? What is this allegation? What made you think I'm playing him? What if he's the one playing me? He'd be saying that to anyone. What if he's the one who's playing me? He'd be calling everyone my wife. What if that's the case? Huh? I'm not special, I know. I'm not special, I know. Don't hurry for us. Enjoy your food. Thank you, Digi. Can I have one bite? Mara? Say, ah. Wait, what? What? Am I wrong? See? Luma's not denying it. Luma's not denying it, guys. And here I am already ready with my dress. Who would have thought it's gonna be a collective wedding? One groom and 100 bride. Anyways. Luma is an innocent little guy. Oh my god, reading that while drinking is deviously dangerous. Don't worry about them, baby. I just like seeing you jealous. Wow! Calling me baby now, huh? I see how it is. Yums, don't tell Athena, but you're special to me. Damn! 2 out of 2 breakup. Yums, your marriage decision are being the best. Hi, Yumi. Hello, everyone. How you doing? Hi, Mai. What's good? We're about to read the horror story. I'm done with my food. Let's go. All right. Gang. This is it. Are you guys ready? Horror time. It is horror time. Hi, Yum. Hi, how'd it again? Just in time. Just in time. About to read horror stories now. So, for those who don't know, each and every month we would have Radio Forestation, where we would have different topics every single month. So, Yumi, service has been in and out. I'll be on the VOD later. Bye, friends. Take care, Cass. Have a good day. Take care. Take care. I can't get up with the rest anymore. Luma is clearly a player. That's why I gotta guard my heart, you know? That's why I gotta guard my heart, Folklet. Players be playing, you know? Players be playing, so I gotta be careful with this. My pure innocent heart. We just need 1.5 hour of random thing to start Forestation. Just like usual. I can't wait. Should I tell you a horror story? Sure. Click the link on the top of the chat bar. Hargun. That will redirect you to our Google form. I'm doing good. Not going to point out the fact that my abdomen and butt is aching like head. What happened, Mai? What happened? We should protect your tummy and your buddy. Thank you for the hit pats on mine. Thank you for the cheek rub. Yeah, innocent, clearly. Super innocent. Yumi is special enough to take me out of the game? Take me out of the game? What do you mean? You mean like kill you in game? You let that happen? So it wasn't because I was good at the game? You went easy on me? I can't believe it. This is a betrayal. Yeah, let's go with that. I give up. Wait, did I misunderstood? Am I slow? I give up? What do you mean you give? Wait a second, what do you mean? Luma can't catch a break. Oh, so he's not patient. So you're not patient enough. Huh. I see how it is. I see how it is. I'm not good enough for you to be patient with me. I see how it is. Call me Seth Binzer, the way you're my butterfly, Yums. I was writing this as a song and hit. The jug is dead now. Yums, don't kick the man. He's while he's down. Yums is a Columbus MC. I really don't understand what that line means. Yumi is special enough to take me out of the game. What game? It's all about the game? What game? Okay. I don't get it. I'm sorry. Unless you have the patience to like literally spell it out for me. Well, I don't get it. The game in this case is the day. Oh, like out of the game. Because he's a player out of the game. Oh. Oh, as in, taking him off the menu. Yeah. Sorry. Hee. You still think I'm special though, right? Bing. Okay. For stars, I don't think I told this yesterday, but I fell from my stairs onto my butt. Oh my god, please! Broke your tailbone? Have you checked them? Go to the hospital. Oh my god. Hope to see you guys later. Back to work. Okay, full clip, take care. Okay. Very special child. That's a different kind of special though. Is that how you see me? Anyways. Okay. Song ending in 30 seconds and we're gonna start reading, everyone. The first song that we're gonna be playing after this is a song requested by Infernal Saw. Today's question is, what was the scariest supernatural experience you've had? And Infernal Saw told their story and requested the song by Disco Elysium called Instrument of Surrender. Cities are hallowed, forever grounds of humanity's work and death. The song is trumpeting a cry of war horns sounding above the city of Martinez and declaration of victory and loss at once. Oh, this is not it. Blaring all the time. What's more horrifying than that? Oh. Whoa. Whoa. So this is the story from Infernal Saw, everyone. I once played Truth and Dare. My dare was to visit my friend's dad's abandoned warehouse. Of course, afterwards, they relented and came along with me. It turned to a group picnic of sorts. We ate some food and camped outside their warehouse. And it was a beautiful view, with seas flowing and lush forestry. The local sewage plant was also nearby. I wanted to visit the inside of the warehouse and sneak in, saying that I was going to the loo. It was musty and crappy all around, and after I completed the nature's call, I found the warehouse floor plan and wanted to see what happened inside, so I went inside. After a few minutes of exploring, I was jump scared by my friend who crept behind me to see what I was up to. He told me to follow him, and after a few turns, we were face to face with years of old corpse of a wolf. So that's the scariest thing I've seen. Whoa! You saw like a corpse of wolf? Like how old did you see like Inferno Saw was it like skeletons and stuff? Makes you wonder what happened inside that warehouse. Do you think that wolf found it like there? Find that place as like a safe place? But what happened? Now I want to know about the wolf story. Like what happened? How far did he venture? How long was he there? Was he killed? Was he sick? Was it not a wolf? Oh. Question mark. Any message to listeners and Fwends? Love you all. Yumi cute and I love the food noises when she eats. I love the food noises when she eats. I make food noises? Encourage Yumi to eat more on stream. Thank you, Infernal Saw. I just did, actually. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for participating. This next one is by Luma. And the song he's requesting is called Rise Up Dead Man, which is going to be playing after this. It's because cool and spoopy. But I'm going to be reading the story now. I'm not... Okay, so what was the scariest supernatural experience you've had, Luma? I'm not one to believe in the supernatural, but I did have an experience that is hard to explain. My parents divorced when I was young and lived far apart. I lived with my mom, but would stay with my dad on some holidays. It happened during one of these winter holidays. I was 14 or 15 at the time and stayed in a room that was connected to the side of a small hallway. Across the hallway was a room with a bath, shower, and frosted glass windows for the privacy of those inside. I was awake late one night, enjoying the holiday, playing games, playing games, jacking off, whatever teenage boys do when they're alone. I was feeling thirsty. How long has it been since I last drank something? I checked my phone. 1:37. Luyums, what? It was literally it's literally part of the story. Literally part of the story. He wrote it that way. That is the most relatable story so far. No, man, Luma is beating on anything other than the allegations, bro. I was feeling thirsty. How long has it been since I last drank something? I checked my phone. 1:37 a.m. That's wild, Yumi. You just put that in the story? No, literally. Do you want me to show the whole screen, bro? My God. Are you sure Yumi didn't add? Bro! Why would I do that? Playing, oh gosh. Anyways, how long has it been since I last drank something? I checked my phone. 1:37 a.m. I put down my phone and decided to get some water. I unlocked my door and opened it. The rest of the house was dark, as expected. My dad is an early bird, so he was asleep in his bedroom upstairs. I looked across the hallway, as I always do when leaving my room, into the dark bathroom. The light from my room reaching the tiles on the floor ahead. I froze in my doorway. Beyond the tiles, beyond the bath, beyond the frosted glass, was the black of night. But this time it wasn't only the black of night I saw outside. Something big, the size of a person. Something white, too blurry to identify behind the bathroom glass. Something close to the window, close enough that the light from my room let me see it a few meters in front of me. I couldn't move. Did it see me? Did it know that I saw it? Could it have only seen the light appear as I opened my door? Nothing more through the frosted glass? My dad was upstairs. My phone was a meter to my right on the bed, but I couldn't make a sound. I couldn't move. While it was watching, listening from behind the glass, I was afraid. What would happen if it knew exactly where I was? I stood there completely still with it for about a minute. 60 seconds feels like a long time when your heart is beating and you're focused on not breathing too loudly. Maybe someone left something outside there during the day. I didn't see it move ever since I started watching. It was deathly quiet. A hand pressed against the glass. 5 fingers, no mistaking it. It got closer like it was trying hard to look inside. After another 30 seconds or so, the hand was taken off the window, and the figure moved to the left, out of sight. I could finally move. I triggered the house alarm. Phoned my dad, told him I'm okay, but saw someone on our property outside. Police came, checked the area, but didn't find anyone. No fingerprints were found on the glass outside. The next day, I checked the area outside the bathroom. The house was elevated there. Anything that could have looked through the window like that would have needed to be at least 7 feet tall or not on the ground. Next to the window, in the direction of where the figure moved, was a solid brick wall. My dad told me it was probably a cat. Maybe it was a robber in a white hoodie that chose to look into the house through a hard to reach frosted glass window instead of another 1:37 a.m. I don't know what I saw that day, but it was not a cat. What do you think it was, Chad? What do you think it was? Spoopy stories. Hi, Cole. Welcome in. Hi, Bitterbones. Yeah, we're reading spoopy stories experienced by the Fwends. If you guys have stories to tell, share it on the link on the top of the chat bar. Have you ever experienced a supernatural thing, everyone? If so, share us your story. I swear, I feel like this is building up to something crass for some reason. Polar. Oh, it's so scary. You mother... What? I am not a mother. Definitely a ghost? Yeah, you think so? Don't worry, don't worry. I'm typing mine now. Yeah! I can't wait to read your story. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much for that. And a message to listener and Fwends from Luma. My Bibles? This song playing right now, everyone, is a song requested by Noah. I tend to daydream a lot when I'm bored. So this song gives me a huge witches in the forest vibes with the help of a Faroese language sounding so primal. This kind of unnerved me in a way. In a fun way, I see. So, Noah, tell us. What was the scariest supernatural experience you've had? I gotta go a bit away back for this, like 2 years ago, I guess. Time sucks. Anyways, back in my old job, I work guest service at a zoo. We had iPads and handheld radios for payments and communication, respectively. Oh, I love this! I love where this is going! Handheld radios for payments and communication, respectively. Every so often, we'd have large events, birthday, corporate events, 3 usual let's do something fun for work kind of trips. These usually went till 9:30 or till 10, and all the supplies were stored in a manager's shack. Now, as I was getting a set time to go home after 6 or 7 hours of standing, filling in people's name, the usual, I was going to put all of my supplies back to the shack. Now, as a note, there is something small window on the front door, and it's the only way in and out. Plus, you could hear it open and close from about 10-ish feet away behind a wooden wall. Now, through this window, I saw an old man, roughly 6'8", 200 meters, for those who are not, around roughly 200 meters, with fading blonde hair, wearing a white button-down shirt, gray slack, and had a pair of piercing blue eyes. Like an unnatural shade of blue, he smiled and waved to me as any grandpa would do. So I smiled and waved back, and thought, oh hey, it's him, and walked inside to find absolutely no one. For reference, there are 4 desks on the left side in the room and 3 on the left. Wait, left side in the room, 3 on the right? Is that it? This man was standing between the second and the third desk on the left side of the room. I obviously froze and began thinking to myself, none of the managers or staff looks like that. Plus, I would have heard the door open too. Immediately set everything down, texted my coworkers who were all reasonably confused and felt the same way. The one thing that sticks with me was my initial thought of, hey, it's him. My brain didn't name him, even though my brain recognized him immediately. Still gets me every time I think of him. Could it be it's one of like your ancestors? Noah? Yo, what the heck? Something similar happened to my brother, but it's in the form of a dream. So, my grandpa... Thank you so much for this, by the way, Noah. Oh my gosh. It made me think of, like, a story. So, my grandpa, from my dad's side, passed away when my dad was in middle school. So, he wasn't there when my dad got married. He wasn't there when we were, when I got born. Let alone meeting my younger brother, right? He passed away when my dad was like 12, 13, right? So one day when my brother was around like 4 years old, he's still a tiny baby. He barely like talk. So like around 3 or 4. In the morning, he woke up, and then he was like babbling. My brother is a quiet kid. He was babbling. He's like, I saw a man. Somebody greeted me. My mom was like, yo, did we have an intruder last night? Like, what the hell happened, right? My brother sleeps with my parents when he was like 3. So, my dad was like, what does the man look like? And it's like, it's an old man. Old man? Yeah, an old man. An old man saying hi. An old man saying hello. Old man hug. Old man hug. My dad was really worried, like, wait, are you dreaming? Because, like, my brother didn't say, like, I'm dreaming. It's like, there's an old man. Hug, 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 right? He didn't say it was a dream. So my dad kind of assumed that it's a dream. My dad kind of assumed that it's a dream. So then my dad was like, is he tall? Is he short? Does he have mustache? He was like trying to describe this man because like my brother was so intrigued. Very rarely he's like this. It wasn't until like my dad was like holding him. They go upstairs where there are like pictures of like family members and old like paintings of like old family members that passed away that didn't have pictures. And then my dad was showing a painting of like my grandpa. And then my brother pointed at it. It's like, that's the old man. That's the old man. He was saying hi. He was saying hi. He was in the room. My dad is like, this person? Yeah. In a room. There. So apparently my grandpa visited. Grandpa visited our home. My brother don't know how like my grandpa looked like at all. But I sort of believe that. Like I think my ancestors are still around. So that means that our dead relatives can visit us unannounced with a high chance of doing the deed. Galen, maybe. Let's just not wish that happen ever. I would cry. Oh, Akos, it's like who was submitted first will be read first, Akos. My dad visited me in my dreams. Oh, thank you for the posture check, Laxi. Thank you for the hydrate. Bro, I hope my grandpa ain't seeing what I'm doing when I drink with you in game. When you were calling people doofus. Really hope your grandpa didn't stop that. Anyways. Thank you so much for that, Noah. This next story is by Pegasus. Pegasus requested this song because he loves Michael Jackson. Pegasus says, the scariest supernatural experience you've had. My scariest experience is when I was a security guard 6 years ago on some school. While I was inspect some of the classroom building on the 4th floor, I saw a body hanging around. I just run from being scared, but when I came back to check it again, it's gone. After the incident, I asked the principal about what I saw last night, and the principal told me what he told me was shocking. 2 years ago, there's a girl who gets bullied from her classmate. She couldn't do it. She ended up like ending her life while all the students are lining up at this flag ceremony on the ground, except the girl who's been left in the classroom. Until one of the teacher inspect the room, there's a student left, but he saw like the room for the teacher got shocked, and then she sees it, shouting, asking for help. All the teacher was running where the teacher is shouting for help, and that's where all the teachers saw the girl hanging in the center. After hearing the story from the principal, I just go back to inspect the school like a normal day. Sometimes if I inspect on 4th floor, building room number 4, sometimes I hear a girl crying at the room, but I brush it off. Sometimes I only check room 1, 2, 3 after first year. In 2 months, I resigned being a security guard. Whoa! Yo! That's so dark. Thank you, Pegasus, for this story. Pegasus, this is Fwends, this is Pegasus. Thanks for listening to my story. Love you, Fwends. Thank you for submitting, Pegasus. Some of us here, we would pour flour on the floor after a funeral, and apparently my mom's friends saw footprints in the flour after their dad's funeral. Whoa! Footprints? That's like, oh my god, that's what they do as well on like phasmophobia and demonologist. When you want to like see the movement of the ghost, like you could put some like powders, materials on the ground and like see where the footsteps are. For me though, the last time I did see ghosts is when there was a super typhoon back when I was a toddler. My grandpa was a hell of a man, like blue collar vet and everything. I wonder what he would think of me now. That would be bad if my grandma just helloed in my dream, because I got weird dreams. Having ancestors around is probably the scariest thing I can imagine. Imagine getting to afterlife and explaining you're gooning. Ow! Oh, no, they knew what it was. They probably did it in their lifetime too. How do I explain in the afterlife that my bloodline went from literal peak masculinity to male wife in 2 generations? I think they would envy you. I have arrived. Everyone get lickies. I leave. Oh, error! They were the lickies. They were the foot on the shoulder, Akos. I think the only ghost experience I had is actually let me add that to the G form. Yes, Gumi. I love how you, in the middle of your sentence, you're like, you know what? Let me just write this down. I know my grandpa is so proud of my 5-hour nap each day. Learned it from the best. My gosh. Okay. This is from a Fwend. Well, now we are talking, Yumi. As you know, I'm busy with my RL stuff lately. That's why I'm just lurking most of the time. But you know what? The thing I'm working on is kind of close with some supernatural experience. So yeah, let's start the story. But don't expect some spooky, okay? This happened maybe around the end of January during my thorny fruit harvest. I usually do some night scanning, walking around the farm between the big durian trees, sometimes riding the motorcycle, sometimes walking with my 4-legged guardians following me. We just doing patrol to keep the fruits safe since my fence doesn't really cover all the border. And yeah, behind the farm, there's still some forest with one big tree standing alone. That night, around 11 p.m., I woke up and went out for patrol like usual. Nothing strange at first. With my flashlight, I strolled around checking the fruits. But near the forest line, the air suddenly felt cold. I just thought, nah, it's just a cold night. Then my dogs started barking. I was shocked a bit. Thought maybe they saw a monkey or a squirrel, so I ignored it. I lit my cigarette, took a puff, and tried to stay calm. But they kept barking towards the fence, straight at the big tree. Bro, dogs be seeing things, man. They see things you don't see. Dogs see things that you don't see. So yeah, with my big brain stupidity, I flashed my light at the tree, then nothing's there. I sighed, lowered the flashlight, and suddenly something moved. Like a shadow, whoosh, passed fast in front of me. I stunned for a second, looked again, and there's nothing. So I told myself, probably just monkey. And I turned around, inhaling my cigarette deep like a brave man, thinking it's just a nature thing. After that, I went back to the farmhouse. But as I was walking between the trees, it felt odd. When I passed one of them, that cold air suddenly turned warm. Just like stepping out of a freezer into the sunlight. I didn't look back, just ignored it and walked straight to the farmhouse. Next morning, one of my coworkers asked, Mas, kemarin malam ke belakang? Sir, did you went to the backyard yesterday? I said, yeah. What's wrong, Unc? He said, oh, no. Sir, what's like mas? Oh, yeah. No, this morning when I was like walking back, I heard someone was crying there. So I didn't go there. I just nodded, but my body slowly started shivering a bit, thinking maybe that shadow wasn't just my imagination. Since that night, I never go back to the back farm again. Now, after 9 months, someone brought the land behind mine. My fence already covered all the borders, and he cut down all the trees, except that one big tree. I don't know why, never ask. Maybe he knows something. You know, according to our local myth, big trees like that often is a house of spirits. You can't just cut them. You need prayers and offering first, or else they'll move somewhere else. And you know what that means, you. If they move, they're gonna move to my durian trees. Just imagine the whole ghost neighborhood in my orchard. And every end of the month, I will just be asking some rent money to them. Just joking. I hope that never happens. So yeah, that's my story. Wow. Fwend. Yo! Dear friends, just be brave. Everything has a reason, including something spooky. It may have been your imagination or else it's a real thing. So you're the one who decides. Okay. Stay safe. And yeah, I do believe I see things that I see it the same way too. Like I feel like we can coexist, like as like human and as the spirit. My theory is the dog wanted to fuck with you and do that. The dog knows. Let me scare this Fwend. Akos, I'm gonna read it in the order of the submission, okay? So please be patient. Thank you, Akos. The song? Oh, the song was Crimson requested that song actually to lighten the mood because there are probably a lot of scary songs that will be played. That's the reason why Crimson added that. I once experienced something scary is when I was in school at night because my class was like from 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. I was a classroom officer. I need to check the room. We used to make sure everything all right on rooms and clean everything. I was on the second floor of our building. Suddenly, I saw a kid running with a ball. And when I checked, the kid's gone. And I hear a ball bouncing far behind me. And when I turned around, I saw their kid there sitting and stood and ran away. When I went down to the ground floor, I saw the kid again, but this time on the 4th floor. So I booked it out, the school pass and the guard, and just ran out. Wow. Lots of school stories. Lots of school stories. Any listeners, message to listeners and friends, Yumi is cute and beautiful. Whoever says she's not, I'll send an airstrike to your house. What the heck? Crimson, calm down. Thank you so much for the submission. Can we share more than one story? You can, you can. And we still have time for that. This is from Skyhammer. Skyhammer says, I guess it was a continued experience. For a long time, when I was maybe 12 to 18, I used to always see a large figure cloaked in black. It would never appear very close, usually a lingering presence. I'd see it standing on a hill in the distance while we were driving on a motorway, or at the top of a street I was walking up. Never knew what it meant or if it was something kind of meaning. It would always be stood still until one day I saw it somewhat close. I was walking by a local park where I lived late at night and saw it stood next to a tree line, maybe 40-50 meters away. I stopped dead in my tracks, my eyes fixed on it, and then it raised its arm in a farewell. I frantically looked around if there was anyone around. When I turned back to where it had disappeared. That was the last time I saw it. Man, what was that? Oh my goodness, Skyhammer. Continued experience? Guys, this reminds me of... Okay, don't get creeped out. Well, get creeped out because this is a horror night. I had a continuous dream about this. I think I've told about this before. I had this continuous dream about a man who kept stalking me. And this dream continues from when I was elementary, middle school, high school, up until I was in uni. So in my dream, this person kept watching me. Wherever I go, he would keep like following me close behind. And whenever I got creeped out, I would look back and then he would like hide in between like people. Like, so for example, it's like a crowded road, right? He'd be hiding behind like the what do you call it? The street light pole, or like behind like a building. But I can see him lurking, and whenever I'm looking forward, I can feel him behind my back. And that dream is continuous. He would always try to like a street lamp. He would always try to touch my hair. He would always try to touch my hair. Specifically just my hair. not my shoulder, not my body, nothing. It's like he's always very close to touching my hair, but never did. Like I was fast enough for him to be like an arm length away from me. He'd never get to touch my hair. And that every single time I dream about that in the morning, I get like cold sweats. Like I get so scared. I don't know who that man is, but his face, whenever I dream of him, I knew who he was. But I don't know who he is. I've never met him IRL. I hope I will never. So he would like always follow me, and it's like he watches me grow. And this man is like, he's very tall, lanky. So even when he hides, you would know that there's him. Lanky, his eyes are dark, his skin is like pale white. You know? And it would like stalk me whenever I go. In the dreams, like it would start off like really nice, like I would be with my friends, I would be having fun and all that. And then I could feel him. I could feel him lurking. And then when I looked, like when I turned my body around, I could see him. And then I would in my dream, I would like ask my friends, like, let's go out of this place, guys. Let's just go to the second place, guys. Let's just go. So I would always have to like ask my friend to like, let's walk faster, guys. But I could never tell them like someone's following me. And again, like with his hand, like almost reaching to my neck, to my hair. It's like, it gives me chill every single time. And I'm a vivid dreamer, guys. So when I'm dreaming of running, I would wake up sweating and actually tired. Like I would have like sore legs. I would have like sore body. As if I just ran. When I dream of getting crushed, I would actually feel my bone crushing. So like I get like senses. When I dream, I get senses. Sometimes I could smell. Sometimes I could like taste it. And it's weird, I know. I don't know if you would believe me. But yeah. Whenever I dream about this man, I can feel him touching my neck. I can feel him like actually about to reach out for my hair. And that creeps me the fuck out. Because here's how I know. I changed the layout I know it's not my room. I always close my door whenever I sleep. Nobody ever get to enter my room. I change my layout every single like year. I would change the layout of my room. So I know it's not like, oh, it's the AC hitting my neck or something. It's not that. My bed would always face different directions. Hell no, you got Freddy Krueger on your ass. Sorry, bro, me, but you're cooked. I claim 0 negative energy. Whenever that happened. But I really hope I will not have that dream again. It stopped when I was in uni. I don't know what changes, but it stopped. But that dream has been continuous since I was like elementary school. So yeah, creep the shit out of me. Talking about continued experience. Yeah. Anyways. This from SFBT. Kaito. Hold on. That's not supposed to play right now. This next song by Kaito, spoopy song. There was a time for a couple of days or a week I would keep having sleep paralysis every night, sometimes combined with a dream inside of a dream. I thought I was awake, but I still couldn't move. Oh, that's the worst! They would usually go something like walking around in my house, and suddenly my body froze. I couldn't move. Then I fell down like a statue. I would see a shadowy figure approach me bit by bit. Right before it gets me, I would wake up. It's at the point I found a way to force myself to wake up, whether another dream or to real life. Nowadays it still happens, but I could wake up decently fast. I'm at this point, I really want to square up with that thing that keeps bothering. Like, let me at him. Gotta catch this hands. Bro. Night night, don't let the monsters bite you, Fwends. Unless... Wait, don't let the monster bite you at night, cuz I want y'all to myself. Wow. You got old for him in uni? That shit is a predator? Fuck. Haunted by Leonardo DiCaprio. He's Freddy Krueger for real. Okay, anyways. Speaking of dreams in a dream, this isn't like horror. Like there's no like horror figure in this story, but genuinely I was in the brink of death because of this like whole sleep paralysis thing. When I was little, I have a like breathing issue. I have a really bad sinus and breathing issue. So literally I would dream of not being able to breathe. This shit is psychological horror instead of like monsters and stuff. So when I was elementary school, I would have like, I would have to go to like breathing therapy, because I couldn't breathe. Literally couldn't breathe. Like my nose would get clogged so bad that I can't breathe. Hi Dryad, by the way, good to see you. I just saw your name. So then in my dreams, I would get dreams about like, I would be at school and like all of my friends around would tell me like, Yumi, don't forget to breathe. Yumi, don't forget to breathe. And in that dream, they would like surround me. They would surround me. And then they would be like, Yumi, breathe, remember how to breathe. And I couldn't wake myself up. I couldn't breathe. Like literally I could inhale, but I could not exhale. There are moments where I'm about to die. Like, let me tell you guys. If it weren't because of my mom actually waking me up, because, like, she can hear me. She can actually hear me, like, gasping, trying to breathe, I would be gone. What's wrong with me? Thank you for glasses on, Kyuyun. Gonna sleep, Yumi. Tired from bacon pastry training this morning. Don't worry, after I build my own cake shop, I will give you a 5-layer chocolate cake for free. I'll be waiting for that. You got this, Pegasus. Hi, Arcanic. Hi. I'm doing good. We're reading some horror stories from the Fwends. Yeah. How's radio show so far? It's fun. It's fun. Really is fun. Thank you for the hydrate cage. I shall drink some water. Thank you, Pegasus. Thank you so much. And yeah. After this, everyone, I think 2 more stories and then we're gonna like do our listening session. So super excited for that. Whenever we do listening sessions, I'll be muted and we're gonna enjoy the music. And then I'm gonna continue reading after that. It's been a long time since I've been here. Sorry, I was busy with college. Don't worry about it. How's college? I hope you've been good. Sleep is just flirting with death. Yo, that's so cool the way you say that. I forgot to write the story. I left it for later yesterday. It's okay. Thank you for the posture check, Harkin. Yumi, question. Can we put song link as suggestion? If it's Spotify, yes, Gumi. Because I can only play it from Spotify. Sound to Steal? Ghostbuster. Okay. This is from Constantly Divorced. I think I might know who this is. But yeah. This is from Laz. This song is requested by Laz because it's creepy and matches the vibe of my experience. Okay. Constantly Divorced. This is not you? I thought because of our joke. I'm in high school last grade. Okay, cause. So you're 18, right? You're 18, right, Akos? True horror story. Constantly Divorced says, what was the scariest, the question is, what was the scariest supernatural experience you've had? So, I was in Bangkok working as a legal intern and finding out that being a future lawyer was not for me. I was on break from studies. Thank you, Arsenic, for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're going to enjoy more of your stay here. I was on break from studies and it was a stressful job. The weather was always hot and sticky, and my small warm room apartment was my only place to escape. After one really hard day, I dragged myself home, fell right onto my bed, and went to sleep immediately. I woke up later, but something felt wrong. It was still very dark outside. I felt something on my chest, a very heavy weight, making it hard to breathe. I opened my eyes, thinking it was my bag or some clothes. It wasn't. It was a woman. It was too dark to see her face clearly, but I knew something was wrong. Her mouth was open, and even in the dark, I could see the shape of her teeth. They looked wrong. They were too many. They were very, very sharp. I tried to scream or yell Yums, but I couldn't. She was so heavy, I couldn't get any air. I couldn't move at all. And then I smelled something. It was very old, very bad smell, like dirt and rotten eggs. I was gagging and trying not to throw up when she laughed, a soft, low sound. That I could feel it in my chest. But it sounded like it was coming from far away, even though she was right in front of my face. After that, I passed out. The next thing I knew, my alarm was ringing and sunlight was coming through the window. I sat up very fast and I felt dizzy. There was nothing in the room. She was gone. No dirt. No bad eggy smell. And as I was dressing up for another hard slog as an intern in this godforsaken city, I thought I could still hear her laughter, slow and low and knowing. Like she had all the time in the world and would come visit me again one day. If she does, I'll make her a deal and offer up someone sweeter in Jakarta instead. Please, ma'am. She tastes bitter, I swear. How'd you know how I taste like? Huh? Huh? Cause it's yummy yummy. Bro. I'll sit her down. I'll set her down and I ask, like, what's wrong? What's wrong? Is there anything you want to talk about? Is there anything you want to talk about, ma'am? Hey, I'm all ears. What's wrong? What's wrong? Crimson, we read your first one. Did you send another one? I think you did. Did you? Dear listeners and Fwends, you're all delicious, delicious Fwends. So, in your mind, it felt like she was about to eat you, Les? Was that it? Was that it? Ooh. Ooh. The most horrifying thing I've experienced. I'm so sorry you have to go through that. That must be stressful, dude. And not being able to breathe hurts so bad. Like, your chest gets so restricted. And you're probably confused as well. Like, was that sleep paralysis? Is that it? You know? Okay, the next one is sleep paralysis. Yeah. Send a second one just earlier. I remembered that was the most scariest thing I felt. Not like the school one. Okay, Crimson. We'll get there. This is from Akos. Akos says, the reason why they choose this song is because it fits the vibe. So I was in an abandoned, haunted hospital, foreshadowing. And me and my friends, explored most of it until we went down into the basement and saw a big black monster. It had a scary smile, long claws, going until its leg. It was a ghost. We ran, and then we saw the ghost of a little girl while we ran through it. We had knives for safety and we ran through the place. After a little bit, a day or two, we went there again and saw blood. Why are you there in the first place? It sounded like how wow, and how old were you? This feels like someone really young got really curious and heard stories about the haunted hospital. Fuck around and find out. Actually found out. You know? Picture Scooby-Doo style running. Hi, Wander the Abyss. Do you have stories to tell? You want to tell stories? Wanders the Abyss. Link on the top of the chat bar, by the way. It's good to see you in the chat. Thank you for chatting. I had enough sleep paralysis that now I just sigh when I get it. Oh my gosh. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Hi, Fikrin. Yeah, it's been going well. I'm at work. Wish I could, though. I was 14. Yep. Explains a lot. Explains a lot. Did you guys also mess around, guys? Like, go to, like, haunted places when you were younger? Hello, Yumi. Hope you've been well yourself. Good to see you again. I'm happy that you're here, Fikred. I'm doing good. Chillin'. Reading stories. We're about to go on our first hearing session in a bit. I wish I did, though. Were you just not interested? I think when I was like 14, I was very interested in like what do you call it? The word conspiracy. Yeah. When I was that age, I was like more into like conspiracy theories. I'm like, is Beyonce part of the Illuminati? You know, type shit, you know? And when I was like 14, 15, I was pretty religious too, so that shit creeps me out. Like the thought of like, oh, satanic rituals and shit, that creeps me out. So, you know, thank you for the 3 stream streak, Misoto. And back then, everyone, this was during internet was limited, okay? So back in my school, we used to open like Primbon, like me and my friends would like fuck around and like open Primbon, this website filled with like ghost seeings, or like when people caught like a picture of a ghost on their cameras or something, they would upload it there. Or like horror stories, horror experience, they would upload it there. So that was like one of the most visited Indonesian site. This was back when like Friendster exists too, okay, everyone, like really way back. I think they probably still have like Primbon nowadays, but probably the UX of it, the look of I have a feeling it would look like fancy Primbon now. But back then, it was like local, website, very minimalistic. You can only click on like stories. It's like Reddit stories, basically. Primbon, damn, that was old. Confirm Yumski is millennial. What? Holy fuck, Primbon. I've not heard that sign in a long time. So many ghost and Adzan video pics. The amount, and guys, I'm just telling you. Hi, Solitude. Happy lurking. I hope you're driving home from work safely. Take care. So back then, this like Primbon website, guys. Back then, there's no like Photoshop yet. There's no image manipulations and shit. So it felt so real. There's no AI. None of that bullshit, okay? So when someone took a picture and there's a like, could be light reflection, could be anything, a face and a body in between crowd, an extra pair of body, you would be very confused and scared, you know? Post it, let me know if the Spotify link works. Okay, give me on the blood we saw is like half dried finger next to it. Whoa. A finger? Whoa. Do you guys like got scared? Anyone got possessed after that? Salju. 07. AI Photoshop might just be version 1 at the time. I know. I was Salju. And speaking of like getting possessed, I actually experienced, no, not me, but like my actual friend. We were like at school, two of my friends got possessed. We had to like call in like a shaman, like a psychic, and like we had to like actually call up like a psychic. We gotta like form like a prayer circle and shit. I wasn't scared though. I was more amused. I was like, yo, so this is what like getting possessed looks like. Cause literally I can hear like my friend, she's sweet, everyone. Sweet girl, sweet girl. Her voice is high pitched. All of a sudden, when she got possessed, she got the strength of a fucking man, bro. She's tiny as heck, but nobody. There were like 2-3 people trying to hold her down so that she couldn't trash around and hurt herself. We had to hold her down on the ground, and her voice changes into this like deep, really deep, scary voice. You would think she's like a metal vocalist or something, dude. This sweet, sweet girl got possessed. My friend whom I know since I was little. All of a sudden she's like, fuck you all. I'm like, whoa. Yo, what the fuck? Fuck you all. I'm gonna end all of you once I'm gone from here. Just watch me, watch me. I'm like, whoa, shit, okay. Even camera phone might not exist at the time. Yeah. I'm still using 310 Nokia at the time. Bro, Nokia. Not even ghosts dare to touch Yumi. Sorry, just lightning the word. Believe it or not, possession is common shit in Indo. Yeah, it's very common. Did you remember doing it after? No, she didn't. She said she can see herself like from inside of her brain. Have you ever seen Get Out? She said like the experience is like that. Like she watches all this happen, but she can't have control over her body. And all that she felt was just exhaustion. She just feel exhausted afterwards. Like we had to give her like lots of food and lots of like water. Because she was exhausted. She ate so much after getting possessed. It's almost like she got like an endless like hole in her tummy. Hi, Bumpkin. And like the other guy, so the possession, like it was this girl and then another guy got possessed like within our friend group. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Kaito. Thank you. Thank you. Take care. I was wondering what would happen if I full power punch someone that got possessed. I think they wouldn't feel hurt. Probably leave bruised, but they wouldn't feel pain. Thank you for the posture check. Cause like my friend was getting helped by like 3 guys, 3 big dudes, holding her down. She still got the power to like move around. They're strong. Really. Anyways, thank you so much, Aquas, for this story. Now we're gonna be. Hold on. We're gonna be doing our first listening session, everyone. Are you guys ready to a song that I'm introducing to you guys? I think I just landed it in. What is it? Oh, Papa Yumi's back home. Oh, he's been home for a while. Yes, okay. So I'm gonna be muting my mic. Yeah, that's my neighbor. The song's gonna be quick. I'll be muting my mic as we listen to the song. I'm still gonna be in the chat, so don't worry. But this is a song that I thought was creepy. It's not a horror song, but I heard it and I thought it was creepy, but I like it when I first listened to it. This is by Fun, everyone. It's called Some Nights Intro. So I hope you're gonna enjoy it. And then we're gonna continue reading the stories after this. Let's go. Enjoy. The sound of the birds, the trees, the wind through the leaves. You're listening to 26.2 The Force Station with your host, MaybeItsYumi. Did you like that song? It was a short one, but I really like that one. Song Stolen. Kind of creepy, right? But like in dramatic, cool way. I don't know if that makes sense. Was okay getting an appetite back. Oh, that's good. That's good. We're gonna be reading the next story now. Everyone, this one is from Milla Clifton. This is from Milla Clifton, everyone. The evening was unremarkable. I was just tidying the living room, folding a throw blanket over the arm of the couch when a cold prickly sensation started in my neck and spread through my whole body. Felt like a low voltage electrical current. My senses sharpened to an impossible degree. The hum of a refrigerator becomes a deep, resonant tone, and the ticking clock sounded like a drum. Then everything went quiet. I felt something pulled me back. My body, my familiar vessel of experience, suddenly felt disconnected. Hold on. Let's pick a scarier song, cause Clifton didn't add a song, so I'm gonna pick a song. Hold on. Let me read it with the. Let me read it with this. Then everything went quiet. I felt something pulled me back. My body, my familiar vessel of experience, suddenly felt disconnected. I was floating, not like a balloon, but with a weightless, detached sensation. Below, I watched my body collapse on the floor, a heap of limbs and fabric, and still I couldn't feel a thing. The terror of that moment was profound but distant, as if happening to a stranger. It was purely visual, mental panic. The next, I was a wash of light, like a blinding, white, hot flash from faulty light fixture. It wasn't gentle. It was a flood. The whiteness gave way to a brilliant, pulsing golden hue. Within this light, I perceived bodies shimmering silhouette of white energy. They had no features, yet I understood them. They turned as if drawn by silent command towards a central, brilliant golden light. This golden light, the source of immense warmth that now enveloped me, was different. It didn't just felt warm, it felt like a complete absence of all pain, all worry. It was a sense of utter belonging that was overwhelming. The golden form at its center was being a pure radiance, and its mouth moved in a way that suggested communication, but without sound. When it smiled, I felt kind of understanding deep in my core. But the moment of bliss was shattered by a firm push on my shoulder. It was one of a white silhouette, a messenger without a voice urging me back. I was thrown backward, tumbling through darkness. The light faded, and I clawed at the blackness, desperately to hold onto that golden calm. The darkness ended abruptly with a high-pitched instant beep, beep, beep. My limbs felt like lead, heavy and foreign. I became aware of a tube taped to my hand. When I finally forced my eyelids to open, a blinding fluorescent light greeted me. I was in a hospital. My mom's voice was the first thing that connected me to reality. As the haze cleared, she explained what had happened. But what was truly disorienting was the passage of time. Several weeks had passed? The doctors had a clinical explanation, but it didn't feel real. What felt real was the golden light, the silent figures, and the profound peace at the moment. The feeling of belonging was so strong that returning to a world of noise, pain, and time was jarring. The after effects lingered, a strange detachment, a feeling of floating through life, and the unsettling knowledge that what I had experienced was not a dream, but something far more vivid than reality itself. The memory wasn't a story. It was a hauntingly real second existence that I could never fully shake. You're in a near-death situation, Clifton. What was the clinical explanation? This is one of my near-death experiences. Yeah, like, what the fuck? You had like an out-of-body... You saw your body laying down? Maybe the light was like, oh, it's not your time. I had spinal meningitis. It was seconds from death. Wow. I'm so sorry if this sounds selfish, but I'm glad you're here. Clifton. Please stay safe. I hope even when your time comes, you still will be filled with that light and warmth and peace. I hope in this world you will feel that way too. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that's intense. Wow, this is by Michael. Thank you so much, Clifton, once again for that story. Wow, my goodness. A story by Michael. The reason why Michael chose this song is I recently discovered this and want to share it. Oh, okay. When I was still in uni, I came home late. I literally crawled up to the wall to get inside the walls that allowed me to get to the road to home. It's a massive space. The beak dogs catch me and run around over me over again until they notice it was me and followed me home while playing. The following day, I visited a neighbor who owned a dog. The next day, he said to me that all the dogs were with him that night because one of them was sick. There were no other dogs inside the territory and it was really difficult for any dog to get in. However, it was weird to see the same number of dogs with the same colors and breed. So think about it sometimes. Doggos ghosts? Interesting. I've never heard like anything like this before. And they want to play. What if they're like puppies from like a life before? Aw. Personally, I'm skeptic and don't really believe in supernatural entities or phenomena whose existence cannot be verified by the same instruments as we verified everything else. The irony is, I'm a big scaredy cat. And when it comes to horror movies and stories. Dude, my friend is also like that. My friend's also like that. And she'd say things like, I'm an atheist, but I pray that you will have a better life. And I pray to God that I hope I'm gonna have a better life. That was so funny. Okay, where's the... What can I find? Okay. I'm glad I'm here too. Only because my imagination turns to run wild. Yeah, you're a creative person. Sounds of vibe. Stealing this. Steal it. Dear listeners and friends, you are cute. Don't let anybody say the opposite. If I hear you self-deprecating yourself, I'm gonna lick you. Ugh. Okay, I will not do that. Okay. I'll be closing the submission now, everyone. Thank you so much for everyone who have been sending in the response. Chris, Hajime, welcome in. Thank you so much for the... What is this song? Pause. Is it supposed... Oh, maybe there's a creepier version of this. I end up just choosing the actual kid song. It's still creepy. Wait, I'm not done? Oh! Okay. Tell me when you're done, okay, Crimson? I'm closing it soon. Hello, Chris Hajime. We're reading some horror stories right now. What's up? I sent one. Can you read it, please? Yes, Akos. I sent another one. Can you read it? Akos, we're gonna read it once we get there, okay? We still got a few submissions that we're gonna be reading tonight. From all the Fwends who submitted. Yes, Campbell 1999, I think. This song? Ring Around the Rosie. Campbell 999. Yeah, there's no creepy version. They only got the kids version. Lamau. Okay. For Halloween? Yeah, Chris. So this is a radio show that we do every end of the month. We got different themes every month. And right now we are, in October. Special Halloweeny. You can send the Spotify link. What's up? Anyways. Spotify, yes. This is by Athena. Okay, so one time, after Grandma Athena passed away, about 6 years ago, about 2 months after I saw a shadow on my wall that didn't belong to anything and it waved. I never told anyone, but what I know now, still do, is blow kisses to her picture I have in my room because I know she's watching over me. Another time, last Saturday, I looked out my window and saw a guy standing there. Not supernatural, but just one of them, weird and creepy mask. My parents saw him too, and he was staring into our house and was so fucking creepy. My dad walked out and just asked, "What do you want?" The guy tilted his head without word and walked off. Ew, I don't like that. I don't like that at all, Athena. Please stay safe. I hope your family's watching over you, so it's... Oh my gosh. That's so scary. Thank you, Athena, for the story. Oh my god. You can send Spotify link, right? Spotify? Yes. Oh, but not here. Arsenic. Send it on your submission. Next one is a submission by Cowboy Angel. The song doesn't fit the mood. Yeah, it was... I think there was supposed to be a creepier version of it, but I only found that one, the non-creepy version. Yeah. So this one is by... This one is by Catboy Angel. Catboy Angel says, "Before I grew up to become a benevolent angel, I was first a tiny baby angel, not even big enough to grow my own wings. Mama and Papa took me into their loving embrace that night, as they always did. Only the sound of Papa's angel's faint snoring echoed through the twilight. It was cold, so their warmth brought me comfort. But as a baby angel, I was restless. My instincts then were not refined as they are now. I shuffled around in my silent sleep, but not enough to wake Mama and Papa Angel. I was gentle yet fragile one, unable to suppress my childish impulses. At one point, Papa's snoring ceased. Complete and utter silence met the night. But my turbulent movement did not stop. A loud thud came about, and Papa Angel was alerted by the commotion. Nothing ever shook his fearlessness, as Papa Angel was a mighty one, but hearing such sound instilled a great fear in him. He immediately knew something happened to his child. His baby was no longer in his arms. His panic drove him to hastily waken Mama Angel. Though hardly distressed by the sudden noise, together they scrambled to find their little one. When they found their little angel, their precious baby angel whom they cared for so dearly, their dread was met with astonishment. I was sound asleep on the bedroom floor, but one bit disturbed after falling from the family bed. It was as if I fell and landed on the light breeze, unbothered in my slumber. I fell without fear, in a surrender that ended in a silken quiet, as if the world refused to let me break. Mama and Papa Angel anxiety washed away, relieved at the restful sight of their little one. They returned to the bed, of course, holding me so tightly. Many millennia went by. Mama Angel brought it open upon herself to reveal the story to me, once I was old enough to inquire about my infant life. She remarked that it only happened thanks to the watchful eye and protection of my guardian angel, one who was sent to shield me from all the harm. I saw in her hazel eyes, full of light and light, the gratitude she had for this entity that has chosen me. To most, it may sound like a strange phenomenon, perhaps even a terrifying unexplained mystery that was too good to be true. I would have to agree, but it all sounds too convenient. But with Mama Angel's word, I'm sure that myself that someone or something had been sent to watch me closely and to guide me and my paths of life. I trudge on and hope to be as powerful as an angel as one that follows me. Oh. Who is this? Ooh. Welcome in. Hi, Honyasu. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi. What's up, Raiders? How's it going? My name is Yumi. Nice to meet you. I'm a forest watcher who play chill games sometimes. What are you up to, everyone? How's it going? Tonight we're reading some horror stories, so I hope this will creep you out. Whose story is it? Apparently Catboy Angel. I don't know who that is, though. Yeah, Raiders, welcome! I do a lot of just chatting stream, a little bit of Core Keeper, Stardew Valley, and a little bit of this and that. What do you call it? I do this thing, radio show, at the end of every month, and yeah, that's what I do. Today we're talking about Halloween stories because it's Halloween week. How's your stream, Honyasu? What did you do? Or stories, I see. Hello. Honyasu. No. It sure wasn't. Who else would know Ultra Kill music? Unless it is him. It is him. Thank you so much, Jay, for the submission. Hi, Sakunov. Thank you so much for the lurk. Pushing rank, but it feels useless playing 4. Win 2, loss 2. Oh my gosh. Better days will come. Thank you, Honyasu, for the raid once again. I understand that after a stream you might feel tired, so you might want to go get some snackies, some drinkies, you want to lurk and chill. Feel free to do so. But if you want to like hang here with us, I'd be really happy to have you as well. We're gonna be reading the next story now. Everyone, this is from Anonymous. Anonymous says, I used to be cursed by a spirit. The curse had me suffer unimaginable pain on both my arms. What caused this curse? I unknowingly angered a spirit. I was playing with a ball, I kicked it, and it hit the tree where the spirit was residing. I went home feeling tired from playing, and then the next day I woke up, my arms started to hurt out of nowhere. It was the most agonizing, burning feeling on my arms that I've ever felt. I told my mother about it. She asked why and how, but I could not give an answer. Nothing scientific or anything logical. The following days after the pain got worse, from a burning sensation, it turned into a crushing pain. It's as if the muscle of my arms are trying to break the bones beneath them. It kept me from getting sleep, and I developed a fever while my arms were in pain. I had actually looked for medical help to my no avail. My mother went to see an albulario, a term we use for shaman. She was given leaves for her to boil and made me drink the tea. To my surprise, it alleviated the pain. It gave me some hope that I can outlast this curse. Nearing the end of the week, so about Friday, the curse got worse. I woke up covered in sweat with a terrible fever, burning and crushing feeling on both arms. I did actually outlast the curse. I'd like to think that the spirits and I are in good terms, hopefully for a long time. Did you say sorry afterwards? I did? Maybe that's why. All you gotta do is apologize. I heard that's the case in like whenever like a spirit got mad, you gotta bring offering and say sorry. And like if they being generous, they'll take out the curse of you. Oh my gosh. Dear friends and listeners, don't mess with the spirits, fellas. They'll screw you over whenever they feel like it. Before you all are such amazing people, you form such a wonderful and supportive community that Oshi deserves, and I hope to learn a lot from you. And whatever your endeavors are in the future, friends, know that you have my support. I'm rooting for you. Aww. Horror story turned wholesome. What if I'm mad at the spirit instead? Ooh, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Oh wait, I missed it. This was supposed to be a song. There's my music. Yeah, I was like, oh, it's because I queue up the wrong music. Then we comp and listen to Angel Voice now. Angel Voice? Whose voice are you listening to? Huh? Mr. Annan. Let me queue up like other songs while the song plays. Hold on, let me catch up. I'm done already? Okay. Closing the response now, guys. I guess I missed mine. Yeah, we've read yours already. This song is really good. Wow. Such a good song. Okay, I'm adding like more songs that you guys requested. Yo, this song is nice. Of course it's League of Legend. Has the worst fan base, but damn, the music is our peak. Bro, Riot Games, dude. You might be wondering why this song is playing right now. And I'll give you the reason why in a bit. Backstreet. Alright. Hey. Guess who requested the song, guys? Guess who? Guess who requested the song? Huh? Who do you think requested the song? Silly dude. Silly dude. Silly dude. The song was requested by Baron. I was ghosted by my lecturer back in uni. He was no supernatural entity, but I could have sworn he only appears once a month when the moon gazed upon us whole. Yet, it was only a mere gaze. I asked his acquaintance, but none dares to speak ill of him. I tried and I tried, but the more I get close to him, I could feel I lost parts of me behind. I don't know how long have I been looking for, and how far I've changed. Even my friends and family do not recognize me anymore. Listeners and Fwends, trick or treat, give me your wallet or I will show you this neat knife trick I learned in Alcatraz. What the fuck, Baron? What the heck, dude? Silly bro. Silly dude. Oh my god. Everybody. Yeah! Peak Baron moment. Of course it's him. Okay. I respect you, Baron, but to continue with the creepy vibe, I'm gonna gotta skip this one, okay? This next one is from Mai. Mai says, okay, me personally, I've never experienced anything like that, but my dad has. This was when he left his job and started to do Uber. He always got home late, like in 2 or 3 in the morning, or something like that. One night, around 11 p.m., he got a ride from what he told a woman, probably in uni. He picked her up and started to chat with her. Things were going super smoothly, surprisingly smooth. She was answering him like a normal person would and acting like it. My dad arrived a bit far from destination, and the woman told him to drop off her there. My dad, looking around the absolute abandoned road before asking, where do you even live here? Where do you even live? The woman said, just up that hill. But the hill was empty. Nonetheless, my dad dropped her off right there. When she got off, my dad stayed there for a bit just to make sure the girl made it safely to her place. He looked out the window. Nothing. He looked at all 3 of the rear view mirrors. Nothing. Absolutely no sign of the women being there. No sound, no building, no trees, nothing whatsoever in that empty road. Who was he driving? Did he get paid at least? Did your dad get paid? Did the girl remember to pay? Was the account there? Hopefully he got 5-star for the service. I mean, he chatted her up. Trying to make her feel comfortable and safe. She did. Ah, thankfully. Good ghost, good ghost. I hope she didn't forget to pay up. Imagine he ends it with, and that's how I met your mother. Whoa. Whiplash. Dear listeners and Fwends, Yumi good, Yumi funny, most importantly, Yumi cat. But Yumi funny, right? Yumi funny though, right? Yumi funny though, right? Absolutely, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Allegedly. Is this really the hill you want to die on? This is the hill I'm gonna die on. The hill that girl lives by and I will die on. I think I'm funny, guys. I think genuinely, I'm not so bad. I'm being fucking serious. I think I'm not so bad. This is from Cole. Deputy Cole, everyone. I was a young lad, but a brave lad. My parents would go bowling every other weekend. It was that time again. Normally, my sister would be home with me, but she was off at her friend's house. I assured my parents that I would be fine staying home alone for the first time. In preparation, I set forth to build the greatest pillow fort of all time. And that it was. I stood in front of my grand building, 5 pillows and a couch. The sun set, and my parents left for the night. The house was quiet, and it was just me. But I had my protective fort to hide in. I slowly dozed off in the night. The house was quiet when it was just me, but I had my protective fort to hide in. Wait, I slowly dozed off? Wait. Oh, in the quiet house and later awoke. The sound of boots is all too familiar with me. My dad only wore work boots. It was my alarm that my dad was home. So I got out of the fort after hearing the pitter-patter of boots in the yard. Hardwood floor, yet no one was there. The lights is still off. Windows open to the wilderness that surrounds my house, with only the dim moonlight illuminating the house. I must have misheard. I had to have misheard. I make my way back to the fort and watch some Markiplier until step. What was that? Step. But I didn't hear the door open. Step. I peep outside out of my fort to see nothing. I curl up in a ball and pray for the best. And then I hear the door open. My saviors. My parents are home, and I run to hug them. Finally, safety. The end. P.S. It was just an old, slightly broken dishwasher making the noises, and I was scared shitless. Poor little Cole. Poor little Cole. He was brave. He got the fort. He was hiding in it. Dear listeners and friends, don't get scared of your dishwasher. That's one scary dishwasher. Aww, that's adorable though. I shared another one which I myself experienced. I didn't add any songs in that one since I don't have more spoopy ones. It's okay. Little Cole was in fact not brave in the slightest. Are you brave now? Do you think you're brave now, Cole? At least there was the after credits reel. Hell no, you're not brave now? You're still scared? Hey Yumi, how's it going? Hi Skyhammer. We read your story earlier. Thank you for participating. I'll be the hoe to run right away in a horror movie. Really? Really? And here I thought you were brave. Friends? What a friends. I'm out of this bitch. Bro. I thought you're brave. With all the horror games that, you were playing. This is from Hargan. Thank you so much once again, Cole, for participating. This one is from Hargan. I just really like horror stuff. I'm curious of the experience of watching horror movie with you. We should do that. We should do that. Keep note of that. I want to see your reaction. I reckon I missed it. That's cool. I'll check it out about later. My pleasure, of course. Classic Psycho Killer. Yeah. Thank you for the glasses on, Josh. This is from Hargan. Nothing scary, but I had nightmares of having an exam tomorrow, and I learned the wrong chapters or wrong subject. That's the most scary thing that happened to me, except Yumi. You think I'm scary? Yumi's cute. Head pads. No, that's so real, dude. That's so real. Like, whenever, I pack for, wrong books, scared shitless. Came in being asked to... Hi, Renziro! Good to see you. What's up? Yeah. Me, Cole, Gabe, and Fixie play games, but we never, done, a horror movie. I think that would be fun. Pack the wrong books, try wearing wrong uniforms. Oh my gosh, the most embarrassing. That's like a humiliation ritual. All of a sudden, everyone's just looking at you, oh, you got the wrong outfit today. Everyone points it out as if I didn't know that. My friends love taking me to haunted houses because my defense mechanism is comedy. I basically just start cracking jokes. Oh, you start being funny. You start being funny. We need to play Don't Scream together. That'd be so good. We should. You ever get cold sweats when you realize there is a chapter you completely missed on the test? I'm like, I didn't read any of these. Not me at high school bringing wrong book and wearing wrong uniform while sitting at the wrong class. Who invited this dude? Says the teacher. Tells knock knock joke to a serial killer. That's so funny, bro. That's so funny, bro. Did you do the back part? What back part? There's extra questions? What the fuck? I didn't know that. Frantically going back to the teacher's like, ma'am, can I check on like my paper once again? No, it's done. Knock knock was there. Hopefully not you anymore. Please leave. Bro, I think you're gonna love Indonesian haunted houses. You would love Indonesian haunted houses. With all the culture intact to the haunted houses, you're gonna be listening to you'll be listening to songs like this. You'll be listening to songs like this. You're telling me I gotta walk through this house, listen to a castrated version of Phantom of the Opera? Hell no! Sounds like the shit you hear at the spa, not gonna lie. Just imagine listening to like this type of stuff in the middle of like a dark forest where nobody's supposed to be around. I forgot that we have songs like this. I live alone, this song freaks me out, sorry. Oh, that's like, I was about to hit the best part. Bro. Yo, this better be a fucking flash mob of my life. I'm just gonna end my life right here, right now. Oh my god. Anyways. This is by Crimson. There was one experience I felt right after I watched the movie Inception. A few weeks after I watched, I wanted to try to dream walk, and the day I did, I was in the sofa alone at night, sleeping because I usually don't sleep on my bed. Then it happened. I was dream walking, but in Inception, you create the place of your dream walking, and when I look around, I noticed it was a place, and then it was my place, and then I saw myself sleeping on the bed, but I wasn't alone. My sofa was a sofa with an armrest, and on that armrest, I saw a man, dark, big, tall, crouched down, looking over the armrest, looking at me. And I tried to return waking myself up, but I wasn't able to. Then suddenly, the man was crouched down, suddenly turned its head and looked at me. And the man stood up and walked closer to me. And that's the moment when I woke up. I felt my heart beating so fast. When I looked around the room, nothing was there. Who was that? Wah! defense mechanism is running aggressive. And I once punched a cosplayer teeth out punch because I got scared. Oh my god, why would you punch them? I remember one time I flipped the test and realizing I had no idea what the fuck was on it and just laughed. Honestly, especially when it's not very clear shown there are questions at the back. Have you seen Arabic Indonesian Ghost Hunter? They be chasing down ghosts like hunting for real. Crazy, dude. Why would they do that? To like clean the place up? Doesn't spook me understand the lyrics. Because it's in Japanese. Yeah, I don't understand the lyric. I totally did this on purpose one year because I decided that I did not like the look at the school that I assigned. I decided that I like different school. It was the funniest damn thing. Hi, Flatliner. Good to see you. Reading. Akos, I might need you to be a little bit more patient, okay? I'd really appreciate it if people are patient while we read more stories from the Fwends. Because there are not one, not two, but a lot of Fwends who send in the stories, okay? I usually hear this kind of song in the live theater. Wait, this kind of song? The ones that playing right now? Yeah, we got a lot more to go. So, this is by Gumi! Let me explain it shortly. I was like 10 years old at the time and I tag along on my younger brother's field trip to Bogor. When the field trip stopped at the Istana Bogor, I was not allowed to enter because I don't have proper clothing. I thought, yeah, sure, no problem. I could just take a nap under a tree. Note, big mistake. So after I woke up from said nap, I got very feverish. So fast forward a bit at home. I still got a fever, but I kept getting blacked out on and a random hallucination. One day at evening, my body felt like it was on fire right after Azan Maghrib. I don't know what happened next because I passed out right after. When I woke up, my mother said I was possessed by 2 ghosts. Not one, not two. Wait, not one, but 2. Because she told me one night when we got home, my mother woke up in shock that my younger brother is staring at her with a wide-eyed. She did an exorcism to get rid of that ghost. Turns out I also had a possession, but it was not obvious at the time. The ghost that my mother got rid of chose to possess me. At the time I was getting exorcised by my mom. She told me that I scream and laugh with the deep, sometimes growling and wailing to a point they need to pin me down. Mind you, it took 4 adults to pin me down, and I was 10 at that time. So yeah, that was one heck of an experience for me. There are 2 ghosts inside of you. They're making out. Is this you coping? Are you getting scared, Cole? I'm enjoying while driving. Salju. I hope this doesn't spook you out. Hi, Pokemon. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy lurking. For adults, bro was possessed by the Hulk. Damn, I do not want to ghost at me. Fuck that. That was not fun. Oh, Gumi. I'm glad that you're here. No 2 people never sleep under a random tree. Yeah, that's I think that's a thumb rule here too. Like when you go to Southeast Asia, if you go to Indonesia and you see a big tree, be polite. Don't say curse words. Say excuse yourself whenever you're moving around as if there's guests there. Because most likely there are spirits in that tree. What's wrong with dude thinking about ghosts making out, huh? Can a dude not enjoy some ghost on ghost action nowadays? He's coping, guys. I think he's scared. What if the tree looks sleepable? Usually what you would do is you would go under it and you would ask for permission first. Permisi or excuse me. If I may, I'm gonna take a nap here. Excuse me. So it's you're entering someone's house, you would ask for, permission. You greet them first. Yeah. Mai says, a personal one. This one happened when I was 15. Me and 3 other friends decided to volunteer to do a night shift at our school. our school was doing this very stupid thing when they let groups of 3 or 4 people do an overnight at school, so they just don't know what having job feels like. It was a village school, so not a lot of morals there. We arrived at school at 6 p.m. The principal gave us a key. We have cameras around here, so if anything goes missing or break, we'd know. He says and leaves. I look at my friends. My friends look at me with the most mischievous look, knowing dang well we'd be chilling. Typical teenager thought. We went into the school and just started to just joke around, exploring what the school looks like at night. A dream, to be honest. By the time it hit 4 a.m., we were getting tired from running around and just being awake. That's when things starts to get weird. One of the friends pointed out that it was getting too cold, but we shrugged it off since it's winter time. After a bit, we were walking around. I noticed something or someone run around the corner on the hallway. And being the stupid idiots that we were, we chased after it. We turned into the corner, saw a broom falling over. Nothing else. Must have been the wind. I joked to my friend. To my surprise, the so-called wind just hit me hard and left me shivering despite me wearing a thick jacket. Anyhow, we choose to ignore that because what we're supposed to do. A bit while later, we heard gunshot from the courtyard. After obviously crapping our pants, we peeked out to the window into the courtyard, but nothing was there. We called the principal saying, "Bish, get the fuck out of here." And the idiot told us to just walk out of school. I was like, excuse me? You're just gonna take us out here or else the cops will. And surprise, surprise, he came. In the car, I just started praying like there's no tomorrow. The next day, the principal called me and my friends to his office and told me the most gut-wrenching story ever. A few years ago, at a parent-teacher meeting, a 9th grader found out he failed every class and shot himself on the school ground because he didn't want to deal with his parents. That story, I still don't know if it was true or not, but given the state of my country's way of thinking, it was most definitely possible. At that time, I totally believe it. Whoa. Whoa, that's dark. Damn, I saw something run by. I think we should chase it. I told you, kids are like that, dude. Curious teenagers. I'd be one scared to be. I tried to creep up with teenagers by running past them for them to chase. I don't think teenager mind would last in horror movie. Not gonna lie, me too. Time for me to head out. I left one story in there for you to have fun with that one. Okay, I will. Take care, Cole. Did you send it earlier before I close it? I hope it is. I hope you did send it before I close it. Take care. Have a good rest of the day. Good luck with class. That experience was one of a lifetime thing. My goodness. This is by Kang Bakso Intel, by the way, the next one. I was left home alone. My house back then was kind of scary with sparse lighting and some dark spots. My bathroom was kind of scary because it has a hallway with a mirror at the end before I get to the bathroom part of it. Went there and felt something cold. There was nothing in the mirror, but it was very scary for little old me. Oh, Kang Bakso! Dear listeners and friends, I love you all. Hope you all have a scary day. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Kang Bakso Intel. Oh, I hope you're braver now. This is from Arcane. Arcane says, a few days back, I was returning from college to home and I had to deboard at a different train station. Since they were constructing something in the station, I was actually supposed to deboard on. I asked the station ticket collector for a ticket to my station, then asked for the platform and which train would it be in. I went to the assigned platform and saw a train without lights on standing there. It was around 4 a.m. in the morning as well. And there were few people in the station. I was thinking whether to board or not. When suddenly the train started and I panicked. I boarded the train, which was completely dark. Next thing I know, I was the only one in that entire train. Suddenly, the train started picking up speed. Mind you, it was completely pitch black outside. The train was dead empty, dark, running over 100 kilometers per hour. It was at that moment I began thinking, whether the thing I was experiencing was real or was it just a dream. Then after that, it started going through older and older places and finally slowed down and stopped at a different station exactly opposite direction to the station I was supposed to be on. It wasn't scary, but was a feeling of whether or not it was real or what I was just imagining it all. Dear listeners and friends, always double check. Oh, Arcane. That shit's creepy actually. If I'm gonna like be taken by a ghost to like, hey, let's go sightseeing. No, thank you. I have places to go. Why are you taking me out on like an excursion all of a sudden? Hello? My gosh. Must be confusing too. So I'm like, wait, am I on the right track? Sightseeing? Feed ghosts. Hi Adam, good to see you. At least take me to dinner first, Mr. Ghost. Yeah. Kidnapping me all of a sudden. That's not so fun. Have you ever had experience like that when you're like misguided, guys? You're misguided to a certain place? I heard stories like that. Like their guts is telling them I'm not supposed to be here. But like something's guiding them to go there. Yes. Whoa. This is the next song. Hi Yasmin, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. How are you today? Nice to meet you. I'm Yumi. We're reading some horror stories from the Fwends here. What's up, Yasmin? I was guided to college even though my guts told me not to. Chris Hajime. High five. This next one is by Akos. It's me again, Akos. This one, another story, but not similar. So me and my friends were walking through a forest at night and the cold air turned warm, almost hot, but cold feeling nonetheless. We felt like we were being watched. We walked through nonetheless. We walked for an hour until we found a house that had a sign that had the family of ghosts written on it. I saw a man smiling at me with his teeth blood red and I watched the man disappear. We ran and ran, accidentally went dangerously close to blood cult ritual. What? We ran out of the forest, I accidentally tripped, and I saw that man again. We was singing the Tonight You Belong to Me song. I ran to home and tomorrow I saw the same man staring at me again. Wait. All this happened in one night? So who's that man? Like a neighbor? Did you tell anyone about this? Because it's... if you find like a blood cult ritual... you might want to tell someone about that. Report. Oh my gosh. I hope you're safe now. And tomorrow news. Cult found in the forest. Oh, so like people figure it out then? Like about the cult? Ah. Yeah, cult shit is scary, dude. Like, oh my god. Have you guys seen like documentaries and stuff about cults and shit? It's horrible. Horrible. Especially if they got like victims too. I told my friend's parents, they called the police. Oh my gosh, whenever like I watch like cult stories over on like Netflix and stuff, like documentaries and stuff, I can't help but think just like how evil people can be. Especially if they deal with like make a deal with like there wasn't any sacrifice. Oh. I have a friend who escaped a cult. Oh my god. Must be traumatic, Clifton. I've watched this like documentary on Netflix about like that cult, church cult in Korea. I forgot what the name is, but like they strive for years and years and years and the victim got like harassed, like sexually harassed, unfortunately. And it goes on for years and years. Nobody felt like it was wrong. They felt like it was a good sacrifice. I'm like, what the fuck? And I know like there must be people who knew about it and how wrong it was, but they just keep it going, you know? Crazy, man. Cults are just horrible. It is a scary world we live in. The house was also Evan. What's Evan? Yumi, hope Halloween going good for you. Abandon all. Thank you, Kyuyun. We're doing alright. We're reading stories right now. And talking about cults and stuff. Yeah. We are going to be reading the next one now. Thank you so much, Akos, for the story. We're gonna be reading the next story now, everyone. This is by Cole. I was in an amazing relationship with this one girl. Oh, we would go and play tennis together on the weekends until I noticed she was acting strange. As if she was talking to another guy other than me. Oh shit. But every time I came into the room, there was nothing. No phone, no guy, just her by herself. I'm allergic to bees. So when I saw one flying around, I tried to swat it, kill it, but she just protected it and yelled at me. Then the bee talked to me. My girlfriend said that the bee was better than me. I couldn't accept this. I set out to get revenge on this bee after it stole my girlfriend, but ended up injured after he stung me. So the only logical thing to do was to take him to the court. So I did. After a long dispute, I lost the case. I lost a lawsuit and my girlfriend to this dumb bee. Yes, I just made you read the plot to a bee movie. Cole, you son of a... Dear listeners and Fwends, like, let's be honest, this was honestly a true horror story for this poor dude who just got his girl stolen by a bee. Truly. That's so fire. Hi, I. Thank you for the cheek rub. That's a whole plot. And I haven't watched the movie, bro. You just spoiled me. Cole, you just spoiled the whole thing. I had a feeling what it could be when you said the bee talked to me. He's the kindest bee I've ever met. You like the jazz? Bro, I've been wanting to watch the movie, man. What the fuck, man? Cole. Man. Thank you so much, Narasin, for the follower. Appreciate it. The song makes sense now. Yeah, because it's on the soundtrack, he says. Have you watched any of the Saw movie? I did. I don't like gore, though, so I don't watch it. I said it's alright.
Drink some water. Drink some water.
Thank you so much for the... Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Not gonna lie, as soon as I heard Here Comes the Sun, I knew something was up. As soon as I read his name, Cole, I know something was up. Thank you for the hydrate, Kaita, and posture check. I've watched all the movies, but I won't hate on anyone who doesn't like gore. Yeah. This next one, the last one, is from Crimson. There was this one other time at the same school I mentioned at the first experience I submitted. Our school has 5 buildings, big buildings, consisting 4 floors, every building. And beside our building is another class building. And there was a bathroom, and there was close to our building. So that bathroom are what me and my friends are usually use. There are 2 bathrooms, a male, female, and my class was 12 to 6 p.m. Your class? And when class ended, me and my friends are the ones that was left behind. And the building was that was beside us is very dark since the light were already turned off. Me and my friends used the male bathroom and suddenly we hear crying on the girls' bathroom. The bathroom was only for both male and was small for both female and male. So we picked into the girls' bathroom and there was a cubicle. That cubicle was closed. Me and my friends asked whether the girl is alright, but no answer. We ask again since the school closing. All the students and teachers were already gone. The people at school were me, my friends, and the guard, who was at the gates. We asked once again, but no answer, and my friend told me to check closer since I was concerned about the girl. I went inside the bathroom, opened the cubicle. When I opened it, there's no one inside. And when I opened the door, the crying stopped. So me and my friend ran to the guard, told our story. We returned to the bathroom. The guard stood still frozen and pointed at the girls' bathroom, asking if that's the bathroom we're talking about. And the guard stood still frozen and pointed at the girls' bathroom, asking if that's the bathroom we're talking about. We said yes. The guard told us a story about the girls' bathroom. I've been closed for 5 years. No one has used that bathroom. The guard was confused on how we were able to enter it when it has not been open for 5 years. The guard said that it has been unlocked ever since, and we walked closer to try to open the door. It was locked. No one can open it. So me and my friends and the guards scared ran leaving the school. Dang. 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 Bro, what? Bro, what? Bro, what? Scary. Very scary. Dear listeners and friends, don't stay up late. School creep and scary things happen. Don't do that, guys. Learn from Crimson's mistake. But yeah, that's all the stories that we have tonight, guys. What? What? That's right. That's all the stories that we have for tonight. Steeping through the mist gates is tricky. Mist gates. Go back to scrolling for a good stream. Sure, of course. Akos, take care. I hope you're gonna have a great day. We're still gonna be doing another section of the Forestation Radio Show, which I will allow the chatter if you are a subscriber. If you subscribe to the channel and you're on our Discord server already, you can call the Forest Station. Did you read everything that was submitted? Yes, Arcane. I've read is your name under Arcane? I read it. I'm subscribed. Oh, Akos, I think you followed but you haven't subscribed. Yeah. So yeah, the subscription is the thing, when you subscribe, there's like a logo thingy that you're gonna have. But yeah, if you're a subscriber and you're on our Discord server, everyone, you can call the Forestation. I'm open for one caller for the night. So yeah, but if you guys is subscribed and want to call it Forestation and is already on our Discord server, did you like it? Yeah, it was definitely an interesting read, Arcane. Thank you so much for subscription for subscribing. Thank you so much for submitting. That's what I meant to say. So I'm gonna open it now, everyone, so that for everyone who wants to call. I boarded a literal ghost train. Yeah, we're talking about like, man, like at least take us out on a dinner first before you kidnap me. We're talking about it. What do you think has the scariest? Who do you think has the scariest story? I think the Clifton was scary because that's like literal like near death experience. Like I can't imagine actually going through that and like going back to the horror of reality, you know, after feeling so much peace. That's like scary to me. So real. Anyways, everyone. I'll be opening the Forestation, call the Forestation soon. So if you are a subscriber, make sure to, you know the rules. You go ahead out to the to claim, redeem the call the Forestation. I'm opening for one caller for tonight. So I'm gonna open it right now. And if you are a subscriber and you are already in our Discord server, please make sure to call the Forestation Radio Show. I open it right now, so redeem it if you want. If you're brave to talk on stream with me and tell us about your story. Right now, the Discord is under maintenance, so I'll be opening it. I'm gonna try open it like in a few days again. Crimson. So feel free to redeem it. While we wait, I'm gonna wait until any of you guys redeem it. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. We're gonna go on the listening mode. I'm gonna be playing a song by Sleep Token, The Summoning. One of my favorite songs. It does have a feeling of horror to it. It's a metal song. So yeah. I hope you're going to enjoy the song that I'm gonna be playing. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna be playing it right now. Wait, where's my phone's about today? Where was it? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, my head hurts. But yes. I'm playing it now. Mara, you want to call the Forestation? You know what to do. You're subscribed and you're on our Discord, right? So if you want, you can. Go click on that redeem. Okay? I'll be back soon. I'll be on the chat while we're doing the listening session, everyone. So be right back. Enjoy the music. This is The Summoning by Sleep Token. The sound of the birds, the trees, the wind through the leaves. You're listening to 26.2, the Forest Station, with your host, MaybeItsYumi. Welcome in, everyone. Hi, hi, hi. I'm back from toilet break, and it seems like nobody redeemed the Call of Forest Station. So, we're gonna be listening to some horror songs, or like horror mix, as we wait for someone to redeem them. Let me see. I'd say top bands: Opeth, Iron Maiden, Emperor, Caledon Brood, Summoning, Storm Keep, Outro Tom, and Warbringer. Oh, I think I've only heard like Iron Maiden. I'm not familiar yet with the others. Would you like to like share your favorite like metal songs someday? Skyhammer on our Discord server. I like Seep Token because like I like the experience, the feeling it made me feel. I don't know much about metal, but I like it. So it would be cool if I get to like listen to more metals and like understand it better and liking more stuff. What if the Jakarta was the APO we made the one? Chris, you silly. Hi chat, hi Mini Yumi, my new Oshi. Hi Yumi, my former Oshi. Good to see you. Looking forward to next stream. I'm looking forward to hang out with you more, Chris. So who's our lucky color for today? No one? Yeah, I don't think I'd redeem it, but I can't because I'm not subscribed on or Discord. Yeah, it's okay, Akos. Next time. Sure, I can do that. The track I choose was the only one of mine that's on Spotify. I think Skyhammer's story had Skyhammer's music too. Oh, so that's what we were listening to. You listen to Miss Huga? I don't, Sacharin. What about that? Before continuing to watch, don't forget I will make Indomie, Bomb Cyclone, have a good Indomie. Yumi, hi Kieran. How was it? How's it going? How are you? How are you? What have you been up to? Thank you for the flowers. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, pop, pop. I fell off listening to Miss Haga around the same time I got off the gent. Did you not like it also because of like the same thing? Can I request a song? Not today, Akos, because like I opened the song request from the G form. The silent D, by the way. Gent? Is that how I read it? Is that how we read it? Gent? My roommate introduced me to it. It was so peak. Ooh. Where is the horror mix? This is not horror. Halloween playlist. Halloween playlist. Guess it's pretty scary. Oh my, you're not gonna call? You wanna call the Forest Station radio show? Tell us more of the Filipino scary stories. I don't think I've talked with Oma before, ever. What do you mean, Yeah, early to mid Masuga is pretty good. Let me in. Have you redeemed it though? You haven't redeemed it. Call the Forest Station, dude. Did anyone redeem it already? I don't think anyone redeemed it, right? Is it not available, guys? Why did you redeem it? What do you mean? Do not redeem it? It's unavailable? Huh? Astaga? Okay, you know what? Okay, let me try to figure this out. I'm sorry, everyone. Turns out it was because, like, it cannot be redeemed. Turns out... Eh? You should have told me, guys. Ah! Okay, everyone, refresh. Should be available now. Should be available now if you want to redeem it. Ah, my bad, everyone. Thank you for calling for station. Oma, you know what to do. Hang on the lounge and I'll pull you in. I was hoping that someone else would redeem it. Are these on copywriting? No, it's on the VOD, it's gonna be silent. Okay. Let me hop in on the call right away. It's getting late for me. Were you shy, Oma? Was that it? Was that why you don't want to call? Okay, let me say hi to Oma. Hello?
Hi?
Hi!
Oh my god, it feels so weird hearing myself. Okay, hold on.
Oh, yeah, mute your stream.
There we go. Okay, it's muted.
Hi,
Fwend.
Oma!
Hello, hello.
Thank you for calling in the forest station.
I'm happy to be here. And also, yes, I was shy about it.
Yeah? Why shy?
Because you're cool, man. You're a cool
What
person.
the hell? Okay, stop the count.
What do
You
you
know,
mean?
stop the count
You're a
now.
cool person. I'm always nervous about, like, cool people. Anyway, that's enough glazing. What do I do here again? I immediately forgot.
Introduce yourself, please do.
Ah, right. Okay. Hi, my name is Oma, or Mythos. You could call me either or both at the same time. I do plan on streaming someday, maybe. But at the moment, I'm learning how to use OBS, so there's that going for me.
Yay!
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, can't wait till the day Oma starts streaming, dude. Can't wait, can't wait. It's gonna be... Are you crying?
Okay.
No, you're not.
No, not really. I'm fine. It's nerve-wracking, I guess.
Okay, breathe. You're fine. You're okay. Inhale. Exhale. You got this.
All right.
You got this. So, Oma, are you into horror stories?
Ooh.
Are you brave? Are you scared?
In general, I can handle a couple horror stories.
Oh, okay. So you're pretty brave then.
A tiny bit brave.
So, is there any scary supernatural experiences you've had that you want to share today? It could be, you could explain the one that you sent, or it could be something different.
Ooh. I don't think I could add anything else to my story previously. But I guess for like a supernatural thing. At one point, one of my relatives passed, and my mother and two of my aunts dreamt of that relative. That same relative. They had that one collective dream about that
Collective
relative.
dream? So the dream connected?
Yes, it was like that. It was like one of their cousins, I think, who passed away. They had like one dream about them. Like they told us about it. And it's like, how did that happen? And I was like amazed and curious about it. And then suddenly just dropped because it's a spiritual thing and I wouldn't get it. Yeah. Anything else from that? I usually I have this thing where I cry before someone passes.
Oh.
It's like a preemptive sorrow thing.
Like you felt it? Like, oh, something's gonna happen?
Like something bad has has happened or will happen, and I will literally cry.
Man, that must be devastating though. Like whenever you felt it, it's like you
Oh
get
yeah.
paranoid about like thinking, oh, what's happening? Something's
Mm.
gonna happen.
The last day that I felt that happened to me, where I cried randomly, was, I believe it was August or March, where my uncle died of like, it was it was natural age. I think he passed, or yeah, I think it was natural age. He was quite old. So yeah, before I like went to his funeral, I cried. So during my time at his wake, I could not cry anymore.
Because you already let it
I
out.
already let it out. Yeah. Well, yeah. Like,
My gosh.
it's quite iffy. Iffy, I
Yeah.
guess.
My mom's like
Alright.
that. My mom's like that.
Like,
She would had like the gut feeling like something's going wrong, and then she would get like dreams like it's like what do you call it?
like a
What do you call
prediction
it?
kind of
Yeah, like
thing?
prediction. There's a word for prediction, like prophecy type shit.
Okay, for prophecy or
Yeah.
foresight can be.
Yeah. So she would get like all these like hints, and then all of a sudden, like in the morning, she'd wake up to news, and whenever that happened, that's creepy for her, and like it gets like really like it gets paranoid because like you would start questioning who's gonna get hurt or who's gonna what's gonna happen on who, right? Because like oh my god, like you start
That is
thinking
like
about like
something like will happen. And
yeah,
it's
something
bad.
will
It's a
happen.
bad feeling.
Ooh. My gosh, there must be like a really heavy feeling too every time you feel that. It's like you would probably physically feel heavy, from that
Yeah,
feeling.
when I usually do that, I would like try and like hide and just be in a dark room and then cry and then let it out. And
My
then
goodness.
it'll be like fine. And like it's still like the feeling would linger throughout the day,
Yeah.
but it'll eventually pass. But I still like it still happened and it hurts. And I do miss them
I'm
now that I'm
sorry.
thinking about it. But it's been months and it's never the same.
Do you usually tell your family whenever like you felt that?
Not really. I would keep some of these stuff to myself because
You don't want them to feel the
I
same
don't
kind of
want
sorrow.
I don't want to add more to the sorrow that's already being felt. So I will
Right.
just keep these ones to myself. But yeah, that's supernaturally, I guess.
Yeah. It's like do you believe in like how energy shift in the world and like nothing is coincidence type thing? Do you believe that?
Like karma, karmic something, like a karma thing.
You believe karma? No, because like you mentioned that like deep sorrow, right? It's like an upcoming. Even when something's not happening yet, you already saw it coming. So do you feel like that's like just purely coincidence, or do you feel like it is like the universe is like the energy is pulling you towards that? Like you have that sense because there is another,
There
like
is another force behind it.
yeah, another force behind it. Do you believe in that?
I, as much as I would like to think that it's just pure coincidence, it would be cool that there are other forces among in the universe that controls these kind of things. I could be like, I'm on like the fence about this. Like it could go both ways.
Right.
But yeah, um, I believe in a deity, not specific which
Ah.
one,
Uh,
but there is a deity out there somewhere. So
like a
there's
higher
that.
power.
There is a higher power somewhere, and if you want to believe it, fine. But it's not really for me, kind of thing. It's been like my habit to avoid churches, not because I don't like the deity that they're praising. It's just not for me anymore. It feels unworthy. I get the feeling of unworthiness from it, kind of thing. That's despite me being from like, I mean, growing up in a Catholic school, in a religious school. So, yeah.
I see.
We're talking
I
about stories of
see.
beliefs. Oh my god. Okay, I've lost track of the things.
No, it's okay. I was like asking about like, just like powers and forces and spirits and everything. And, like I also grew up in a conservative family. And I think just like the Philippines, like Indonesia, also very highly influenced by like religion and stuff. So in our culture, at least, we don't really. I mean, it's really hard to separate the discussion right away because like we brought up in a culture that have touched that as well. In my like before like religion exists even in my culture, I'm Bataknis. So in my sub ethnicity, we do believe that ancestors play a huge role in just like our lives. Because like we would pray for like our ancestors to always protect us and always like make sure to take care of us and Mother Earth and everything, like we believe in that even before like even like way thousands of years, hundreds of years before religion starts. Even up until now, like whenever we do like rituals and stuff, we would still like give grace and like give like our gratitude, like show our gratitude through our rituals, through our traditions for the ancestors, right? So for me, it's like it makes so much sense to me personally. It makes so much sense when like all of the things that is happening, especially within my village, in my parents' hometown, whenever like things happen and then we sort of like communicate with the ancestors and everything, it makes sense when invisible being would you know would there's a force, there's another force other than ourselves.
Yeah.
At least that's like how I see it. And I don't know how is it in like PH? Is it like, are there like culture like folklores and stuff like ghosts and stuff that is believed?
Oh, we do have our own mythological creatures. I think I gave one example to like another streamer. This is a being called a capre.
Capre.
A capre is usually housed in a tree. They would usually live there. They would pick a tree and then they live there. They would be. I remember telling that they usually smoke.
Ah.
They're like smoker spirits, and they would live on trees.
Ah.
That's like one of the few that I would know. We would also have. I have like in my local town. We had a giant called Bernardo Carpio, I think was the name. We had a giant, and our proof is that one of our rivers has his shoe in it.
Shoe?
It was like the footwear shoe.
Oh.
The footwear. It was like one of his shoes in our river. That's like flowing into our hometown. So that's now we have a folklore about a giant who lived in our town before. We have like the aswangs, the manananggals. We have like a ton of them. Ooh, one of the more I would know because I would know. Some of them I would know. Tip, there's this being called a tikbalang, which
Okay.
has a person with goats for legs, the torso of a man, and then a horse for a head. And how they would counter that if you like encounter a tikbalang? You wear your shirt inside out.
Oh.
It is quite hilarious how to counter them, but such beings do exist. Are really cool to experience.
Yeah.
All right, my spirit that I dealt with is a duende, sort of like
Duende.
yeah, yes, sort of like a fairy slash dwarf slash elf that lives in forests and trees. I That's the one I messed with, and I got cursed for it.
Ah.
So yeah, that's
apologize after after
From that point on, I learned to like
respect.
say like to pay respects to like the natural things.
Yeah.
Do you have like a term for that? Like you pay respects to natural things? What do you
The term
or
well,
the phrase itself?
or like well, we would like use the word like respect in Indonesian, of course. Like we would like respect like whoever lives in the forest, respect the beings that lives in like a place where you don't live in. Whenever like we would have like activities outside of our city whenever like there's like uni or like high school events and stuff, right? Like we would go to a rural area, we'd live with the villagers, and we would live within the forest and all that stuff. Like activities like that are very common, and like the locals would usually tell you, oh yeah, like when you go out, when you have activities at late at night in the forest, make sure to say excuse me, make sure to say your prayers, make sure to talk very carefully, do not curse, do not make any like unnecessary noise, do not do anything inappropriate.
It's proper etiquette to like the natural spirits. Yes, like kind of like that. From that point on, after my curse, I would just say like everything to like a tree, a blade of grass, and, like tabi tabi po. It's like excuse me kind of like thing. Tabi tabi is like excuse me kind of
We
thing. To the
see.
spirits.
Yeah.
Oh, what was yours?
We do the same thing too. We go like permisi, it's just like excuse me, permisi.
Yeah, kind
Permisi.
of like that.
Yeah. It's really interesting whenever like stuff like that happen. There's this like one time where I had like activities in the forest and I got basically we call it jurit malam here. I don't know why. It's like what's jurit malam in English, guys? It's like when you challenge your no, there's a word for it in English. So the activity is like late at night whenever the juniors, I'm the senior, I'm like the mentor of the activity. So all the freshmen, they would go one by one, they would travel around the forest. It's like they're challenging their night jury, not
Oh.
is it night jury? Is that what it is in English?
I think I'm familiar with this one.
Yeah?
I'm just parroting. I'm not familiar
Challenge-
with this one. I'm just parroting whatever chat
Oh,
says.
hold on, let me see. Jurit malam bahasa Inggris. It's like a challenge of like there's a word for it. It's like you challenge your fate basically for some reason, just for the horror night, just like a horror night activity.
Like a trust thing?
Yeah. So you would either go in groups or you go individually. There's gonna be different posts, and like you're gonna bring your flashlight with you, and you're gonna like walk around the forest. You're gonna meet another senior there. They're gonna test of courage. Test of courage. Test of courage. You get it now, right? So it's like a test of courage type thing. So we challenge the jury, not jury. We call it jurit malam or like jerit malam. Jerit means like scream. Night means like night. Malam means night. So like that's like a scream night. Test of courage. So I do not like test of courage just because I feel like it's pointless. Like what the heck, you know? But we had to do it because it's tradition. Yada yada yada. And it's like mostly for funsies instead of like for cultural tradition. So we went to live within like this like village, like this like forest village area. It's far from our home. We live with the villagers, and I was like the head of the project. The head of the village was like, okay, if you're gonna do it though, make sure that every kid knows the rules. They have to stay polite. They have to stay polite. If they see, they have to be aware. If they see anything, do not scream, because that village that we were on, was a village known for their dance with a mask. It's a mask dance village, and the mask usually would have spirits. So we know about this already. It's nothing new. Like we knew, like those masks does have a thing on it. They would invite spirit in so that the person who dances would dance with the soul of a spirit, not themselves. If that makes sense. So,
Ooh.
so we know about this. We know how the forests are. We know about the village. It's like very chill. We're very normal about it. I'm not scared of those kind of things. So during the test of courage, we sent the students one by one, the freshmen one by one, and I'm on patrol. So I'm on my own patrolling around the forest to check on everyone, making sure that everyone is, in track, in time, right? There's this one kid. I was told that this one kid have the ability to see spirits. He's very quiet.
Like see ghosts.
Yeah,
thing.
he got the ability to see ghosts and like had the ability to like see spirits and everything. I knew about it. I heard about it. But since we don't really talk and this guy's really, really quiet, really, 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 really quiet, he only would talk when somebody's like asking him something. And even so, he would like only speak with a few words. So I was like checking on like everyone's route, right? Where's everyone been? If it is everything's like in time and everything. This one guy doesn't show up to his next post, to his next booth. So I'm like, let's call him Bottle, right? So Bottle wasn't there when the time is supposed to be, like his turn to be on that A, B, C. He's supposed to be in a C booth, right? So I was like, where is he? I started looking around the forest, found him standing alone in a big forest. There's like, he's surrounded by trees, but there's just like one area. And he stood there. It was raining. It was dark. It was like 2 a.m. Raining hard.
Oh my.
I was with my poncho, with my flashlight. I light his face, and I saw him like looking pale. We were both alone there. So I was like, Bottle? He didn't respond to me. I came closer. I was like, I'm finally like an arm reach. Bottle? I was like swinging my flashlight in front of his face. Bottle? And I saw him looking up above me, behind me.
Huh? There was a giant? Was there like a giant?
He saw something above me, right on top of my head, like behind me. So I'm like, Bottle? Are you okay? He didn't respond. He didn't look down in my eyes. So I looked down to his, because he's a little bit taller than me. So I looked down, his arms were shaking. And it's cold. It's really cold. It's really, really cold. It was raining. I thought it was raining because of cold. Now that I think of it, I don't know what was the reason why it was so cold there. It might have been fear. So I was like, I was chill about it, right? So I was like, Bottle? I saw his arms shaking, and I was like, are you seeing something? Blink.
Did he reply?
And he didn't. Blink if you do. Blink if you are seeing something right now. He blinked twice.
What?
Is it behind me?
Why?
He blinked twice. It's like, okay. Do you think you can move on your own? He didn't blink. So I held his hand. I held his like shaking fingers, right? I was like, I hold on it. I was like, we're gonna walk past it slowly. We're gonna say, excuse me while we do, okay? He didn't reply. I saw his like lips shaking. So I'm like, it's okay. It's not gonna hurt us. If we be polite, it's not gonna hurt us. And he blinked twice. He was trying.
Oh,
so I was like, I held his hand. I was like, let's go. One step at a time, okay? So we went slowly. And then I realized when I looked back, because I was like patrolling, I didn't really look around, right? When I finally looked back from his direction, I could see this big trees making it look like it's like a gate. There's 2 trees next to us, big, really big, and it looks like a gate. So I was like, okay. Is it right above us right now? He blinked. Okay. Excuse me.
Why?
We're just passing by. We're just kids. We're just passing by. We mean no harm. We come in peace. Excuse me. We slowly walked out of that gate thing, holding hands. And then I can finally like see him like physically breathe.
Ooh.
So he's like finally like breathing. I'm like, okay, did we walk past it? He's like, he finally nods. He can finally move. So I'm like, I don't want to talk to him about it. I don't want to remind him about it, right? Of course, it's like probably traumatic for him to like see something like so big. Maybe something that he haven't ever seen before in like Jakarta. Because we're like literally in like a, we're like in a village.
In the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, in the middle of nowhere. So I sat him down, took his poncho off after we got like safe, like in like one of the villagers' house. Bring him some like drinks and some like food. And I can still see him shaking. So I'm like, go back to your home. Go back to like your village home, like your your parent, quote unquote, your village parent. Tell them what happened and sleep. Okay, tell them what happened and sleep. Rest, because I know you're probably exhausted right now. Because those kind of things usually would like take your energy, right? So go to sleep.
It would have been tiring.
You don't have to finish the whole thing. You don't have to finish this whole like test of courage. It's okay. Just go back to your home and like, what do you call it? Sleep. That night he got like really feverish, but in the morning he felt a lot better after like eating and like actually being. They were talking with the parent in that home. He finally felt better.
He might have like accidentally went through what could have been a portal.
Yeah, maybe.
Shaped like a gate. It might have been.
He stood there alone for like at least 20-30 minutes before I found him.
Rain.
In the rain.
In the rain in the middle of the morning.
Yeah, 2 in the morning. So that's like how I know. And after that, I told everyone, okay, everyone, let's just cut this process out. Go to sleep. Everyone go back to their homes, pray, sleep. Like, I was just like, because I don't want anything worse to happen,
Yeah, it's to keep them safe.
And I just realized after that night, and like I cut everything off and then like I go back. There's this like alumni who dropped by in that event. I didn't want them to come, but like they insist. And I realized the reason why, this is me assuming things, but probably the reason why the spirit was so mad was because turns out, dude, this alumni who I really didn't like, sneak in an alcohol and made one of the freshmen drunk, stupidly drunk.
Oh wait, was he subject to alcohol?
What? Who?
The guy you were.
The alumni?
Was.
Oh no! He was not. He was not. He was sober.
Okay.
He was sober. But I was thinking maybe the spirits were mad because like there's literally this guy who's like drunk, getting drunk, secretly getting kids drunk. I just realized like that the guy who was like the bottle was about to go towards that senior's like booth, the C booth. That was supposed to be the senior's booth, the alumni booth. And he stood there 30 minutes. He didn't get drunk. So that's why I knew that it wasn't alcohol. It haven't gotten
like something paranormal.
it was something paranormal. And I believe him. Because just the look of horror on his face, that's not, if you see the pale look on his face, it's true terror. It's not the face
like,
that it's like
it turns white.
Yeah, it turns white. It's like you're seeing something that you're not supposed to be seeing. That's the kind of look that he had on his face. That's why I believed him.
It must have been like really harrowing experience for them.
Yeah, it's not something you can fake. It's like, and you stood there for 30 minutes. Even if you want to lie, it was cold. I wouldn't stand there for 30 minutes.
In the middle of the rain, in the middle of the morning. No, I wouldn't.
Why would I want, especially someone who's like introverted? Like I wish to be in bed,
Nothing beats the bed.
Yeah.
Nothing beats being in bed.
But that was the most significant. I mean, like I got like my friends like getting possessed and all that, but that moment, the horror that I saw in his face, and just being alone there, just the both of us in the middle of a forest, no light, nothing, just the moonlight and our flashlight. It felt like, I felt so small. It made me realize that I'm not alone in this world, and it would be so arrogant of me to think that human is the best creature in the entire universe, or the smartest, the strongest. We're not. We're so small.
There's another world that we cannot see, we cannot perceive,
Yeah, yeah,
and that hidden world sort of exists, but we can
yeah,
never access.
yeah.
But just think that exists. Ooh, that is.
Spooky.
Now I'm creeped. Now I'm creeped. I actually feel cold.
Oh shit! Well, I mean, you gotta warm yourself up. Oh my
My
thing.
AC is like on. It's fine.
Oh my
My AC
gosh.
is on. But yeah, it's been fun.
Yeah, it's not so scary, right? Talking with me.
Not now. I had to calm down. So, but what I said about you being cool, that one was true. I think you're a cool person. Okay, it's enough.
Yeah.
Enough.
Okay. All right. Stop the glaze.
All right,
Stop the
enough.
glaze.
I
All
already
right.
glazed you enough with my message.
Oh my god. Thank you so much, Oma. I appreciate you a lot.
Thank you for having me.
Of
And
course.
it's been really fun being here.
Just
Glaze more. Glaze more. Keep glazing. I would, but there's a limit.
is there anything you want to tell the Fwends?
I believe I've already said this on my message on G-Form, but
Okay.
I hope to hang out with all of you at some point during VC hours, since I am trying to make up that habit of like being in a voice call. And like I'm sort of thinking it's like a practice stream, but not really, or just being there hanging out. So yeah, if you do drop by, say hi, fine by me, or hang out to like 14 hours of the voice call. Sure. Go drop by. I'd be like lucky to have you, and I'd love to meet you. So yeah, that's all.
Thank you so much,
Yeah.
Oma. Is there anything you want to tell me before you go?
Is there
Good.
anything? Do you want me to praise you?
Oh no! You don't have to. No, please don't.
Okay.
No, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Good moment.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Do you have any song requests? Because I get to play a song request right away for you after this.
Oh, since it is quite literally spooky, and I feel like I'm being haunted, I'd like you to play Multo.
Multo. That's a heartbreak song.
It is, but it is spooky titled, so.
This goes.
Praise. Oh no, I'm being praised? Oh no.
Praise Oma.
Oh
Okay,
no.
I'm gonna do this while I play your song.
Oh no.
Oma.
Okay, here we go.
Oma.
Here we go.
You're one of the support that I got in this community that made me feel like I could do anything if I put my mind to it. I think the kindness that you bring, not only to me but also like to all the people, have bring so much just confidence and strength. You've kept saying things like, "Oh, I want to be able to like talk to more people, and I want to be able to start streaming," and that to me is really inspiring. Because I love how you want to grow. You choose things for yourself and you decide things for yourself. You're very supportive. You're very kind. You're very loving. You're very dedicated in the things that you do and the effort that you put in. I see it. So I hope you know that I appreciate you a lot. Thank you for being part of the forest. I hope you know that the chat also likes your company a lot. I think you're one of the, you're like, whenever there's like new people coming in, like you're one of the fastest one who like would greet them and like would welcome them with like an open arms. And I really hope that that kind of experience is not only gonna stop here. I feel like hopefully a lot more people in your life who gets to meet you in person can also feel that kind of warmth. So, Oma, thank you so much. And I wish you well. I wish you success. I wish you kindness. I wish you peace. I wish you joy. And I wish you good rest.
That is a lot.
Hmm.
That is a lot. And it feels odd for me to receive such praises, but since they're out here now, I won't question it.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
I'm proud to
for-
have a community member like you, you know?
Okay.
I mean it.
It's odd again. Now it feels odd.
Is it odd?
For me, it is. Because it's not really like coming to me. But now that it is like in massive quantities like this, it feels odd. But yeah, I'll get used to it. Just give me a bit more time.
And I won't stop reminding you then.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's been great. Thank you for having me again.
Of course.
I'd like to be here again if I get the chance.
Right? Sounds so scary, right? It's pretty fun, right?
It's
Told
been
you.
fun.
Told
I
you,
just need to
man.
calm down for a bit.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Next time won't. It would be a lot easier, I think. Especially you've been doing like hours and hours of like voice calls in the server chat, so
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
14 hours of straight voice calls.
we're cool like that. You're cool like that. You're ready for stream.
Hopefully so. Yeah. Do I just leave or do I just suddenly vanish?
Sure. Thank you so
Oh.
much, Oma. I'll see you in the chat then.
Goodbye. Take care,
Good
fellas. Have a great
night. Thank
time
you.
zone.
Everyone say thank you, Oma. Thank you for your time, Oma. Sorry for taking too much of your time.
No,
Take
it's
care.
fine.
Thank you. Night night. W Oma. Cool guy, cool guy. Welcome in. Welcome back, Cole, as well. I walked all the way to the class just to get the prof to go. Oh, I forgot to send an email, but it's just a refute today, so if you don't have a question, you can leave. Bro, that's a cold ass 10 minutes walk I had to do. Back to back, that's 20 minutes, bro. Oh my god. Are you back home now? And also, welcome in, for those who just got here. Hi, we were just reading some forestation radio show spooky stories. And we're about to go to another section where I will be reading your message for me, everyone. That's what we're going to be doing. And with that, I'm going to be playing normal songs. Non-spooky ones. Have you guys been enjoying this show? Are you enjoying the show? How do you feel? How do you feel? Fwends? Are you enjoying this episode of the Forestation Radio Show? I hope you do. Let me read the messages. This is from Inferno Saw. Yumi, eat more food on stream. I will try. Thank you. This is from Luma. Marble Rivals? I would love to play Marble Rivals with you. Let's play some more. Noah says, thanks for making this a fun Halloween. I love sharing this story with people and I hope more stuff happens so I can tell you. Also, I hope not paranormal stuff. Noah. Also, I love updating you on Strobs, his boyfriend. So thank you for always asking. Have a wonderful night. Of course, I'm always excited about your update. Have a good night, Noah. Pegasus says, Yumi, I'm sorry I always lurk at your stream because of busy stuff like that. Yet you still kind to me. Also, the Fwend in chat, I even happy since my heart surgery success. You didn't forget about me. Yumi and the Fwends in chat have been kind to me. I hope you still kind to me even I'm busy with work and stuff. Thank you as always. Love Yumi and Fwend in chat. Thank you. I'm not gonna forget you all. That's so sweet. I hope you're doing well. Please don't overexert yourself. Take a good care of yourself. Pegasus. This is from a Fwend. Nothing much, just thanks for always being our Green Panther that we always love, always being a watcher to keep us feel safe in your forest. So yeah, nothing much beside that. Makasih ya cantik, udah dibacain walaupun agak ngawur di akhir. Enggak kok, nggak ngawur, lucu kok. Fwend, I hope you know that we're also cheering for you, even though, you know, you've been busy and all that. I know you probably felt guilty as well for just like lurking in the background, like you always do. But I hope you understand that we want you to prioritize yourself. We want to cheer for you in your wins, in your highs, and your lows. So take care, Fwend. Thank you so much for still submitting. I appreciate you. Terima kasih ya ganteng. This is by Crimson. Crimson says, boo! Skyhammer says, thanks for having me, Yumi, you cutie patootie. Ban this guy! Thanks for being so welcoming and having me join your community. Thank you so much for being here, Skyhammer. I can't wait to check out more of your stuff. This is SFBT. Yuppie, you're going to Halloween party, right? I'll keep you bro company. My brother? Because he won't get scared. Leave him at my place. I'm gonna ban you one of these days, bro. Constantly divorced. This is Lahas. This spoopy holidays, I wish someone would visit and shiver your timbers. Also, please sign the divorce papers already and let me live. Stop procrastinating. Damn it. I need freedom to be who you are. Be who you are. Also, thank you for always checking up on me and wishing me well. I appreciate it so much. You don't know how much it warms my heart. I love how you keep doing these little things that matter so much to people like me in your community. You're awesome. Don't forget, sambal flavored and delicious. Laz, you better get well soon, dude. Or else. Or I'm gonna pray harder. This is from Akwas. I really love the stream. I'm glad, Akwas. Thank you. This is from Clifton. I can't tell you how blessed I feel to still being alive and being your friend. And Fwends, all the Fwends in this wonderful community. We're so grateful for you, man. Please stay safe. Oh my god, Clifton. This is from Michael. Hey, Yums, you really inspired me to get into uni again. I'm gonna look for a new university program for engineering. Hopefully I can get accepted. I'm rooting for you! Let's go into uni again! Let's study more! This is by Afina. You're the bestest. Thank you, Afina. You're too. Catboy Angel. I think I started out writing this by thinking, she's gorgeous and so down to earth. I wanted to tell her that, rah! But I kind of changed my mind halfway, so I'll be serious. So you might not believe it, but I look up to you. I sincerely admire what you've been able to achieve. You deserve all the love you've received since you started this silly little thing on the internet. And I hope you know that. Keep being the best Yumi you can be. Continue to be happy and kind to yourself no matter what happens. And that's important. Don't forget that. I hope you enjoyed my angel origin story. Thank you so much, Catboy Angel. This is from Anonymous. I really find your will to live so admirable. You're great, Oshi. You're not ordinary. You're really unique and wonderful person. I may have said that already, but my point still stands. Keep being you, and I support and care for you. Mahal kita, Yumi. Mahal kita. This is by Baron. Baron says, Happy Halloween. Don't forget your jacket cosplaying Megan. Your jacket, Megan. Megan, your jacket. This is from Cole. Bro. Dude, you've been saying you walk for 10 minutes being cold, dude? Bro, I could have fixed that problem for you, man. Get in bed and let's interlock our toes. Dude. No homo, though. Just like sharing muscle warmth. Bro. Bro, your toes like red, you're worth, bro. Dude, totally, like, it will be so warm, we're gonna start sweating together and, like, be in each other's pores. I don't know why I said that. Sorry. Hargan. Go touch grass. Thank you, I will. Soon, actually. Crimson says, don't try it, Yumi. Sleepwalking? I've had a lucid dream before. When I was younger, I had a lucid dream, so I can control my dreams. But I stopped being able to do that when I started working. Thank you for the head pats, Kieran. Yum, I miss you a lot. I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm right here, Kieran. I'm not going anywhere. I'm right here. Hope you've been doing alright. This is from Gumi. Hope you enjoyed the spoopy rest of the night. Hopefully get some sleep. Fingers crossed on that, bro. I want to be able to eeps. Kang Bakso Intel. Yums, thanks for making this community happen. Thank you for being here, Kang Bakso Intel. Thank you for being part of the community. Arcane, have a great stream. Thank you. It's me again. Akos is... Oh, this is Akos. Oh, Akos got no message. This is from Cole. 6-7. Okay. Ban this guy. Crimson says, I don't know what to say anymore. Same, actually. Thank you so much. You guys are so sweet. Let me just... Come here. Come here. Let me just pinch your cheek. Who taught you to be this cute? Thanks, guys. Fantastic. We finished it. 4.5 hour. This is 12 a.m. already. Fantastic. We did it. Hey, high five. High five. Episode 21. Done. Happy New Year. I've not stolen the song. Steal it. Steal it. Can I be honest? Can I be honest for a second? To think that we're on episode 21 now, we're so close to 2 years of the 4-station radio show, is mind-blowing to me. Mind-blowing to me. What do you mean we consistently do this for 2 years almost? What do you mean? The most consistent thing I've done in my life, probably. And I know I've been saying I wanted to make a new program. There's gonna be new programs soon. I thought about it. I planned it already. It's just that I haven't executed. So I really want to be able to create more. Lately, I don't feel like I exist as myself. I still respond to the friends in the VC, but I always feel ignored when I talk. So yeah, there's that. In our server, Kiaran? Are you talking on our server or in general? Oh my goodness. That's not a nice feeling. Also, I wasn't here for it, but did you figure out what my second was before the end or not? Yeah, when you said the bee talked to me, I'm like, this dude. Even when you said, like, I was with this girl and we had an amazing... I'm like, this dude. I was like, oh, do you really? I'm kidding. I'm joking. It was when you said, like... And B started talking to me. You calling me out like that? Calling relationship? Cap. No. I know you can be in relationship. Here comes the sun. Something's up. I knew. When I read your name, Cole, I'm like, something's up. I believe in you, Cole. You want me to get into details? I gonna have a little bit of glazing on it. Not glazing, actually. Truth, actually. I'm cooked. You want me to be honest? Make more forestation, expand the empire. No, it's not gonna be forestation. It's gonna be... I've always wanted to do like a hangout, bring another streamer type thing. Like a monthly sleepover at Yumi's. That's what I'm gonna call it. That's what I want to make. So hopefully I can actually make it. I'm gonna like invite different streamers every month to just get to know them, introduce yourself to more streamers. It's like talk show, yeah. And there's gonna be like segments as well, just like this show. We got segments. We believe in you. Thank you, Chris. Hi, Sunny Dave. Thank you for the little fist bump and friendly hug. Thank you for the hit pats, Bosco. Hi. What's up? Thank you for the cheek pinch, Sunny Dave. Kind of like talk show. Yes, it's kind of like a talk show. Hell nah. I'm gonna do it, Cole. Okay, here's the reason why I would be a bad boyfriend. Number 1. I'm too sensitive. No, I'm kidding. This is do you know that TikTok, right? But that's not what I'm gonna do. I was like talking about myself, by the way, not you, Cole. We'll get back to your forestation now. No, I'm gonna do it because you basically have to hear this. Lurk? No, get back here. Get back here. No lurking. Mods, take him out of the lurk. Drag him back here. First of all, Cole. Exactly. Next one. That's also the first one. Reason why Cole gonna be a great person in a relationship, guys. And the reason why I believe in him. Number 1, he's Cole. And lurk his ass. He's Cole. Number 2, right? Even just being Cole is enough already, okay? That's it. But number 2, okay? Number 2. This dude wears his heart on his sleeve. He's so kind. very gentle with a lot of people, but not with himself. He's very hard on himself. Which made me realize how much he cares a lot about growth, how much he cares a lot about his career, his future, and everything. He's serious about it. So that shows that not only he's a hardworking person, he got determination, also he's ambitious in the right mind, I think. I'm not saying that being too hard on yourself is a good thing, but it shows that he cares a lot about him and the things that he's working on. Third is that not only that he's like smart, he's a researcher, he's very smart, he's also emotionally smart. He can read rooms, he knows how people feel, he cares about people and not when to push and when not to push. Very, very cool. He understood how to be respectful, how to be patient, when to make a joke, when to push a joke, when not to. And I think that is a good quality for a person to have. You want me to keep going, Cole? The room has been read by Cole. And I cannot stress this enough, everyone. He's such a great person. He knows how to say and what to say to comfort people. Not a lot of people have that. And he's not just saying that just to comfort people and just like, you know. He says that because he means it and because he knows that that's a truth. Like, that's what the person needed to remember. Cole is a good father of mine. Yes, Baron here is the son of Cole. And Cole is currently sending me gifs of guns. I think he's about to shoot me. He wants me dead, apparently. He's, yep, still sending me. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 memes now of shooting guns. 7. Keep spamming it. 8. Cole borrowed me his supercar. Could I impress a girl? Let's trade Cole right now. So yeah, as much as this dude always remind me to just care for myself and be kind to myself, I want him to do the same thing too, even though it's really hard for him. So that's why I want everyone to show him that he is also worthy of love. As much as other people. I can sense it. This is the type of person who's always going to be surrounded by kindness and love and just... He's going to have good friends wherever he go. I believe in that. This is how I am. By the way, Cole, don't be surprised. This is how I am with just people that I genuinely care for. So, yeah. I learn a lot from Cole. Yumi forcing every friend that stream to be in the talk show to make them say that they are streamers. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. My gosh, we did a lot today, huh? Okay, guys. Tomorrow is gonna be the last stream of the month. I won't be here on the 31st, but you'll be seeing me... Wait, today is the 30th. We're gonna be seeing me on Thursday night, Jakarta time. Gonna be my last stream for the month. And you're gonna see me on most likely Saturday? Most likely? I'm still thinking, okay, so here's the game plan, right? My friends want to party both on Friday and on Saturday. I don't know if I still have the energy to do so. Most likely I'm just gonna go with them on Friday. I don't wanna go on Saturday. We shall see. So if I'm gonna keep you guys updated, of course. But But yeah, I'll be there on most likely Saturday, if not Sunday. I'll be here. That's what I meant. Gives Yumi 4 station script. Proceeds to go off script and glaze everyone in chat. What? God forbid. God forbid. I'm telling the truth. Introduce us to your friend, maybe? You want me to introduce... Ah! I think I can bring my friend here one day. Maybe Princess. Princess can come here. Maybe she'll stay over. She thought about it and got scared. No, I think Princess will be safe. Princess pretty good at like streaming stuff. Not gonna lie, go and have fun, tons of fun. Enjoy life, Oshi. Go nuts on the alcohol. Responsibly. God do forbid it. Stick to the script. No, you can't tell me what to do. Bah. Have fun with the party, Yumi. I feel like I could use one myself after this week. Do it. Fwends? Yeah. Like my IRL friends. That's what I meant. Are you ashamed of us? The fuck? I'm always proud of you guys. I talk to my friends about you guys a lot, you know? Holy brat behavior. You and Gabe having a brat off to see who is the brattiest. He would win. Definitely. Oh my god, he's so bratty, dude. I'm just like this when I'm like, I don't know at this point. No, trust me, I'm not as bratty as he is. Are the proud guys in the room with us? Yeah, what? I am the proud one. You're putting up a good fight, not gonna lie. Cool. Mind you, I'm only like this when you feel like I'm glazing you. I'm just telling you the truth. Gabe, however, would be like this when you're being nice to him. It's the opposite. They're like the underdog who's giving Gabe a run for his money. Bro. Hi, Yumi. I'm back, by the way. Did you like my horror story? Yeah. Hi, good. Thank you for your story. Gabe catching strays. Gabe would be sick. Okay. Alright. Okay. Gabe catching strays? No, that's a well-deserved bullet, bro. Gabe's my favorite brat. I know. It's a type of fight, even if I win, Gabe would still get the trophy. You know? Cole's the judge. Gabe is a friend of ours as well, Crash. What I would do, what I would... to be loved. Oh, to be loved by... Oh, to be loved by... someone... Is Gabe no, he's working right now, Chris. His name is Clinical X Ghost. You're probably gonna see him next time. Oh, to be loved by. Oh, to be loved by. I like the song so much. Check him out, trust, totally. He's creative streamer. He's currently doing lots of horror games. I think he deserves lots of support. One wink. Hi again. Bing. Good to see you. You, what I would do, what I would say, the lengths of the best to be loved. What time is it? Okay. Oh, to be loved by, oh, to be loved by someone who feels, someone who cares, someone who's simply there. Oh, to be loved. Oh, to be loved by, oh, to be loved by you. I would be there because last time was funny. I stayed up for a stream. I'm gonna end up fucking my sleep by 2 hours. Oh my gosh. What if the night was mid? My thoughts always. Midnight for you now, Oshi? Yes. It is midnight for me. So I think I'm gonna go get some rest. Because truthfully, chat, I need to wake up early in the morning. Next Dare stream? When? What do you mean next Dare stream? Next Dare stream? Imagine sleeping at night, mid-behavior. Bro, I've been sleeping at 4 in the morning. I want my sleep schedule back. I want to be healthy. This has been affecting my mental health, physical health. Concerning. And even so, sometimes I would just stay awake. Have fun getting sloshed in a silly outfit. Silly outfit. Oh no, what if my outfit's not cool enough? I feel like my outfit is so ugly. I couldn't find any other option, bro. Touch me the way you do. Fuck me like a dream come true, baby. It ain't ever midnight for me because my nights ain't ever mid. Alcoholism. Bro, your sleep schedule turns sleep freestyle. Needs to get fixed. Freestyle. Being healthy is overrated? No, being healthy is... It's fucking W, dude. Be at a certain age, you wish you're healthy. What are you going as? I guess I could say it. It's whatever. I'm going as Buttercup, guys. I'm going as Buttercup from Powerpuff Girls. Shh, don't tell anyone. Yakuza style. Yosh! Hiya, Sashin. Welcome in. My name is Yumi. Nice to meet you. I mean, I went to a Halloween party once and no costume at all, so it's probably not that bad. Did you went to the prison after that? You don't wear anything? Oh, no costume. I thought you meant like naked. It's like, no costume at all. I'm like, at all? Do you get arrested after that? Bit of civilization, Gandhi or my hungry ass thought receives peanut butter cup right away. That's a different. You should eat. Why would you cosplay as cup of a butter? Alright. Okay. It's funny when you said Buttercup, I immediately thought of the buff dude version of the Buttercup. Ah, I should have gone as that. That's just some dude. Bro. Skyhammer, can you blame me? You said no costume at all. That's why I was like... And then you said, so it's probably not bad at that. You know, I was like, what? Yumi thoughts getting wild. On a separate note, why do you build me up? Why do you build me up? Why Buttercup? Or like, you're joking. As in like, why do you build me up? Like the song. After 30, you wish you were smarter about health earlier. Real. After 40, you really want to beat up the past you. That irresponsible bastard. There's a song, like the song? Oh, okay. Why do you build me up like Buttercup, baby, just to let me down? And, yep. I like that song, by the way. But yeah, I don't want to wear wigs. That's why I go as Buttercup, because my hair is literally like Buttercup's hair, so I don't want to wear wigs. I mean, I did get picked by the police after because me and some friends went to go drinking in a park, but that's beside the point. Oh, so you did get arrested. So I was right. That's what I'm hearing. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, my gosh. My back hurts, bro. Let me just stretch. Ooh, did you hear that? That's my back. You DIY costume or you buy like a set? I'm doing like a Buttercup inspired look. Not like a full-on Buttercup outfit. She was right all along. I was right all along. I don't want to go, but I have to go, guys. I want to hang with you guys still. What do I do? What do I do? Maybe I could snack. I haven't been drinking water. What's your plan for the Halloween, guys? Your stream have been fun company in recent nights, Yumi. I'm glad, Fikren. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Wanna drink coffee and stay up? Oh, tempting. But I need to sleep. Tiba-tiba sedih lagunya. All of a sudden the song is sad. Typical Yumi stream. The playlist is so my stream. Put up some keeper, of course. You're seeing the sun sooner than you think. No plans. We don't celebrate Halloween here. We celebrate Diwali. Oh, how was your Diwali yesterday? The other day. We don't really celebrate Halloween either. It's just that it's just like a festive thing here in Indo. Proposal defense on Friday. Graduation ceremony day after. I probably spend some quiet time after. Fikran, I'm wishing you luck. I hope it goes well. Smart, smart, smart. Smart, smart, smart. Okay. Night night. Don't think we celebrate Halloween too in PH. There's no like parties and stuff? Halloween parties? I'm going to an older friend's wedding on the 31st. Ooh. Thanks, Yumi. Thanks, Fikran. I just realized something that I was getting ready for Eeps. This is the first time I've shared my story with anyone, and I'm glad I share it with you all. Okay, Yumi and Fwends, I'm heading back to sleep. Good night, good night. Thank you for being here. Clifton, I appreciate you. Clifton, I'm glad you're here. I appreciate you, Clifton. Have a good night rest. Thank you for being here. Good night. Good night. A reason to drink is a reason to drink. If water were beer and I were a duck, I'd swim my way down and drink my way up. But water ain't beer and I ain't duck, so let's take the shot and get fucked up. Whoa! Bars. Cheers! Are you drinking right now? It's Cardboard D-Reels. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. My name is Yumi. We just read Halloween stories. Diwali was good. Had a blast. Burning a firecracker. Eating sweets. Woo! Here we usually visit our ancestors' graves similar to the de los Muertos. Oh. Whoa. Should I sleep? I have a uni tomorrow. Do it, or I'm gonna make sure Jay would say, I know saying Yumi will be more effective. I will make Yumi say go to sleep in sexy voice and you will die. What? What? What sexy voice? What are we talking about? I love stories. Yeah, Cardboard. We just finished. How's your day? Welcome to the forest. My name is Yumi. Love you guys. Love you, Yums. I appreciate you all so much. Good night, Clifton. Thank you for being here. And yeah, just notice you misspelled Halloween. Really? In the last video on YouTube? I did? Okay, I'm gonna like fix it soon. Thank you for telling me. And Mara, go to rest. Go to rest. If you're gonna have classes in the morning, I don't think you're gonna miss out too much. I'm gonna be rating out soon anyways. Come on, Yumi, don't try saying you don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. What sexy voice? What? I'm good. How was yours? It was good. It was good. Very nice day today. Very nice day today. I get to meet old friends and restock on my makeup stuff. That's nice. I can't wait to play with my makeup soon. Exciting, exciting. Halloween. I know why you're gonna sit there and try guest list us and to think you don't have a sexy voice mode. What are you talking? Which voice, dude? Nice music choice, Lamau. Yeah, Cardboard. It was like in between all the like fun songs, there's just like one sad song all of a sudden. This is my like song. You guys are currently listening to my like songs right now. Whenever you restock makeup, do you switch it up or do you always go for the usual? I usually would go with the usual unless I heard something good about another product. Then I want to try it. I think one thing that I haven't been able to like find like the right one that fits me so good that it's like a holy grail to me is like foundation and concealer. And those are important for me. Those are the base, right? It's really tough to find like, I mean, I just repurchased something, but I don't think it's like the best that, I think there's something better out there for me. But to be honest with you, I'm not patient enough to try out like different products. Usually I would go like, I would try 2 or 3 and I'm like, okay, this is the better one so far, you know? Like I could do like all my research on the web and everything, but at the end of the day, sometimes like you gotta test it on you, right? So, whenever I do that, it gets a little bit tiring. I like doing makeup, but the shopping part is kind of tough. Like I just wish somebody would tell me, oh, this is good for your skin tone, good for your skin type. This is good for your, you know, like would guide me through the colors here and everything. Oshi, you do? Russian roulette with sauce. Real cardboard. How do you say senpai in Indonesia, Kaito? Senpai, you would usually, this is a gender neutral term, you go by kakak usually. Kakak. Hi kakak. Hello older sis or older brother. Or older person. Who's not like grannies. Yumi, why don't you go as a VTuber model in Halloween? Oh, like cosplaying as Yumi? I don't think anyone would know me, 1. Second of all, I want to be able to like put in effort in like actually making custom made costume. If I ever do like a cosplay, Yumi cosplay. Do you think that will ever happen, guys? I will open like my cam and cosplay as Yumi? Do you think it will happen in the future? I saw like my friends doing cosplay on streams and I'm like, yo, that's kind of cool. Hello, this is my first time joining Twitch. What can I and cannot do here and Twitch? Hi, Mortis. First and foremost, are you 18 above? I have a set of rules that you might want to read if you click on the About section. If you scroll down this page and click on the About section. Personally, I have my own personal rules for the community, so you might want to read that first. And most streamers would have that as well. Most streamers would have different rules on their About section. So those are pretty much, you know, all the very much 18 now lols. Great, fantastic. Then you're allowed to be here. My stream is strictly 18 plus because I do not allow children to be in the space. When I finally get a job, I'd like to spend money shopping for fashion. I like, oh, that would be nice, Vikran. I hope that you'll get there. Kakak means uncle. It would look cool though. Here at the department stores and pharmacies with makeup sections, there's always one assigned lady who can you ask do makeup for you. Is there anything similar in Indo? Usually they would. But like, I mostly shop at like drugstore makeups. I don't spend it on like Usually, like Sephora's would have like the actual person putting on like makeup, but like in like drugstores or like pharmacies, usually the guides they won't put in makeup. They would just like suggest, but not really like they don't really know the theory for makeup and everything. Thank you for the fully hugs, Seba. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'd say like there's non-zero chance you do IRL, but I feel like if you ever decide to do that, you're an all-in on content creation at that point. Would you're all in on content creation at that point? Yeah. Thank you for the friendly hug, Aseba, and the head pets at cardboard. Because we talk of things like taxes. I'm an old children. Yeah, I'm like 15 at heart. But I say Yumi's not children friendly. It's not, that doesn't sound right. Thank you for the fun on the shoulder, Rakram. I'd like to cosplay once in my life and attend convention. Seems really fun. I think it's something that you get to experience for fun, for real, dude. I've done it and it's like, oh, it turns out this is really fun. Why would you go to pharmacy for makeup? Because it's a lot cheaper. Most of the brands that goes to like drugstores or pharmacies, or like, you know, Watson, Guardian, and all that, they usually are the more like affordable price makeup. Like the ones on the Sephora are more on like the high end. Yeah, and since I can't really splurge yet on those type of makeup, it saves me money, and the product's still good. The drugstore ones are still good, you know. You probably heard of like Maybelline, L'Oreal. Those are like drugstore makeup still. $19 of body, -2 on mine. Can't worry, let minors here for their safety. Yes. We still live. Yes, my bad. I came back from grinding. Crushed some newbies. Did you have fun? I was just watching a video about Carter City. City makes Gotham. They're also for sure for the skin. They're also for sure good for the skin. Oh, the makeup from the drugstore. Drugstore makeup is the foundation of her corporate rank and file worker I've ever met. I thought pharmacy, drugstore were where you brought makeup regardless. I mean, really the only stuff like you can get elsewhere is like nail polish. Yes. I mean, like there are also like other stores. Like I don't know if you're familiar with like Sephora, Skyhammer. You've probably seen it before. But those are like you can also get like makeup there. There's like I think in the US there's Nordstorm as well. You can also get makeup from like Target. But we call it drugstore makeup as like a way to like categorize the more affordable ones. I know face wash and shampoo are good for pharmacy, but makeup is new to me. My father owns a drugstore. Oh, like, well, yeah. I guess like there's also like the different type of pharmacy, the medicine only pharmacy that exists. Playing rank feels like eating food that is too hot, but I want to fight it back. How's the weather there, Yumi? Pouring rain here. It was raining earlier this afternoon. That's why it's kind of breezy right now. That's all from me. Good night, Yumi. Good night, everyone. Good night, cardboard. Take care. I'll see you around. You can get makeup in supermarkets here too, but most get like Boots, which is like the big pharmacy chain in the UK. Yeah, Boots. Boots start opening up in Indo as well, like this past few years. Should raid out before we get raided? Oh, yeah, I should. I'm gonna raid out now. Thank you for the little fist bump. Cardboard, take care. Good night. Thank you so much for being here, everyone, and being so supportive. I hope to see you guys again soon, which is tomorrow. Hopefully we get to do some of the thank you notes tomorrow. So to thank all the top gifters, all the top cheerers, and the Clippers and the artists, we're gonna celebrate everyone and do a little bit of like silly doodles. So I'm hoping that I could start stream early. So we could like start early. You know me. Sometimes I would like take so much time to just doodle something. And maybe after doodling we could play some games or something. We shall see. See, you shouldn't have acknowledged the need to raid out. You're increasing the raid chance by 10%. Oh no. I jinxed it. Hi Hige. You having fun? I hope you're having a good morning right now. Have a good night, Yumi. I hope to see you again soon. Thank you, Fikran. Good luck with the thesis. You turned British all of a sudden? That's just me. That's just me. LA Clippers? Bro. I've been watching games. I should. I have someone in mind if you need suggestion. Cool. Cool.
This is the results from our wonderful Digi.
Oh my god. Can't believe this dude's doing this on stream. That's crazy. I'm muting that shit. You guys probably know who this is. I'm looking for other friends first. Crazy that he's doing this on stream. What the fuck is he doing? Never meeting the sussy allegation does, bro. I don't even need to know what Luma has to on to know it's absurd. I'm gonna look for other streamer first. after just reading horror stories, this is wild. Oh my god. Hi Lucy, thank you for the 15 stream streak, my dear. How are you today? Lucy! I miss playing Wibbles with you. Being chilling. Yeah? What have you been up to today? Hi Rose. How are you, Rose? How are you, Rose? I have a streamer as a raid suggestion. You should probably check her stream first though. Yeah, Hargun. Send it in. You've been keeping up with the current baseball craze? I haven't, Polar. My brother's been watching it alone, so I don't know updates. What do I need to know? I don't even... Wait. Luma makes your branding look purely wholesome? Great. That's crazy, dude. Anyways. I've slept through my whole day, but other than that, I'm good. Aw, you feeling sicky? No? Let me see. Hargan, who do you wanna suggest, Hargan? I'm waiting for your suggestion. The sussy allegations will also be with you? At least he is confident. Shut the fuck up. I was confident. You guys make me feel bad. You bully me, Baron. Stop making it seem like I wasn't proud. I was proud. And then you guys start making fun of me. Why do you like the streamer, Hargan? Can you tell me a little bit about her? I want to redo that test actually. All you need to know is that some Japanese dude is fucking the Canadians. But the Canadians are currently leading the series, if I'm not mistaken. That's so funny. This is NBA? The Japanese dude's fucking Canadian. Canadians are currently leading the series? Bro. Oh, that's baseball. Oh, baseball. I feel fine currently. I don't know why I slept so much. Oh, maybe you're just tired then. I feel fine currently. I don't know why. Oh, wait, I read that. Me, point self. That's baseball. I mean, her stream is also 18 plus. She occasionally uses a word like fuck. Oh, wait, that's why you like? That's why you like the stream? Because she cursed? No. I was asking why do you like the stream? Do you like the I think they're about to end though. We use that word a lot more here than occasionally, I think. I'm not proud of that. Maybe I should start to be mindful of what I say. Only curse when necessary. Someone in mind? I'm looking through it. Oh, it's so cold right now. Nah, curse all the time. I mean, I support her because I like her behavior and the jokes that she is. And his friends are makes. Oh, okay. You're nervous? Why are you nervous, Hargan? And Maui Maui. And Maui Maui. Ah! Birthday hat. Sorry, I was typing, guys. So high. We can, I guess it's chill. We can go say hi. I just got there. It just got there. What just got there? It's free time. Okay. Thank you for everyone who supported me today. I appreciate you guys a lot. Thank you for submitting your stories, everyone. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much to Gecko for the 7 stream streak. Einar for the 100 stream streak. Thank you for your time. Ninja, thank you for the follow. Laz, thank you for the resubscription. Flyer Fox, thank you for the follow. Drop application, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Akos, for the follow. Fantasy, thank you for the rate. Luma, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Mara, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Wander, the best, thank you for the follow. Ranzero, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Full Clip, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Arcane Legacy, thank you for the follow. Misato, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Chris, thank you so much for the follow. Wanyasu, thank you for the rate. Yasmin, thank you for the follow. Narasen, thank you so much for the follow. Cardboard, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Lucy, for the 15 stream streak. Thank you, everyone. Have a good rest. Thank you, Frowen. Frowen, I'm wishing you love. I'm wishing you safety. I'm wishing you feel better soon. Is Halloween a holiday for you guys? No, it's not. It's not a Halloween. It's just that Indonesia just like to party a lot. At least the people. We like to celebrate things even if it's not our thing. Thank you for being here, everyone. Yumi, thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here, everyone. Bye, Yumi. Bye-bye. Fun stream. Thanks, Yumi. Have a good rest. See you next time. Hey, can't hate on party rockin' and the nights tonight. Real. Okay. You guys know that I care for you, right? Right? I care for you guys so much. And I hope you always feel the warmth that you share with me. You do? Bro. I do, man. I do, man. I do, man. Thank you for being in this journey with me. Thank you for the 21st episode of Deforestation. Have fun getting wasted responsibly. Thank you. I'm still gonna be here tomorrow, though. Oh, wait. Tonight. I'm still gonna be here tonight. We're gonna be doing some doodling before I have fun on the weekends. Thank you for the stream. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for staying here until the end. Ah! Who hit me? Thank you for being here. Thank you for Oma, Hargan, Rangrang, Fikran, Nexo, Che, Cardboard, Kyuyun, Polar, Skyhammer. Thank you for being here. Hige, Takadzanai, Lucy, thank you for being here. Kale Rose, Mage Knight, thank you for being here. Sacharin, Froren, thank you for being here. Thank you for Source here, thank you for being here. Ayabami! Good night, Hazery, Misato. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye, Nixo. Doodling tonight, predicting it will be too little time. I'm gonna try my best to start early, okay? We're gonna try our best to start early. Bye-bye, everyone. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Tada. As always, everyone, please be nice to the next streamer. Make sure to be polite. We don't know the vibe yet. This is our first time catching their stream. This is a new Fwen. So please be nice to the next streamer, okay, everyone? I think they're doing collab with someone else, so they're not alone on the stream. This is Nixulus, the person who recommended by Hargan. So, let's bring... Please, anyone don't hate me. Why would we hate you? Why would we hate you? We're bringing good vibes, everyone. Okay, we're bringing good vibes. Please be polite to the next streamer, okay? Double victim. What do you mean double victim? Be nice, okay, everyone. It's alright. If we don't vibe, it's okay. We're figuring out the vibes. I think they're pretty nice earlier when I drop by. So we're gonna give it a go, okay? Thank you so much, everyone. Have a good night rest. And everyone, just like always, make sure to eat well, drink well, rest well. Make sure to be kind to others, especially to yourself. Because I'm proud of you, always. And happy Halloween. Happy Halloween. Thank you for the submission. Let's do more spooky stuff tomorrow. Thank you, everyone. Good night. This is Yumi, signing out. Bye-bye. 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 Take care. What? I gave a shot instead of raid. That's embarrassing. Lamau. Salju, good night. Bye-bye, everyone. Good night. Silly me. Take care. You all have good rest. Okay? Okay? Stalling is real. Good night. Bye. 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 Bye-bye.